with episode 124. Finally, the ball.
Yes, finally. Welcome back, everyone, to another wonderful session of the Black Aurora. Uh, we are finally, at some point today, getting to the Holy Alliance Ball, which has been something the party's been looking forward to for a while now. But before that, last we left off, the party did some pretty big things last session. You guys were still in the Cranus Isles, on Risen Wreck, primarily looking to meet with Kedrick, or Captain Blackbeak, as you found out he was now known. And through some manipulation, let's say, of his crewmates, and some mind control, you managed to get access to his ship, where you parlayed with him, and he brought you into his cabin, closed and locked the door, before revealing that he is in fact Kedrick, different voice, different face, disguise, and has been portraying himself as this rough and deadly pirate for far too long. You guys explained what you were there to do with him, to offer him literal godhood, which the usual response of "ha ha ha, you're joking, this is stupid, I don't believe you," until he finally had a condition of, if you can let me talk to Rose, I might think this is real. And you did one better. You brought her there. I wasn't expecting. I was expecting, here's a sending stone. But hey, it worked because you did find out that something was filtering his messages to Rose, so it made sense to bring her directly. And there was a very emotional moment for him, and the realization that, yeah, this is all legit and she is involved. He got on board pretty quickly. The party keeps finding ways to, like, not undermine expectations, but to, like, over. Like, I'm like, oh, they'll get her to talk to Rose. No, we're gonna bring her here. So now any argument or any, like, no, we're going past that. Here's the proof. Shut up and let us turn you into a god. And it's like, yeah, that cuts through it a bit. A bit. Um, and so he has agreed, of course, now that he knows it's a real offer. Who would who would turn it down?
Especially not
Um,
him.
especially not him. You did determine that he is powerful enough. He is technically of like 19th, 20th roughly level. Now there is some concern slash debate on, is this something gained from the Lady of the Sea? Is he technically maybe being kept at a higher level because he is of old age in his race. So that does sort of maybe not de-level you, but it does at least weaken you, obviously, unless you're a monk and you have timeless body or whatever. Um, but you guys realize that you're going to have to break this bond with Lady of the Sea anyways. He can't become a god while beheld to her, because that doesn't make sense. So you decided you're going to talk to the lady. And to do so, you had to summon her. You had to give her something she would want to make this deal go through. You briefly considered the idea of gathering these three orbs, these three gems. I'm not gonna lie, that was like such a like level 5 quest line from so long ago that I was like, I had to keep it in. It's in the world, it's out there, but it was not the plan to be like, we're not going to go on this epic journey of finding these three crystals. It's beneath you guys. It's literally, it was supposed to be like hitching ride to island to find the secrets and like learn where, the story of the lady. It's like, you have a fucking airship. You have crazy powerful spells. It's beneath you. It's you could kill Husk if you so chose and take his crystal. He's not going to be a
Yeah,
threat.
yeah.
Um but what the party did have was a vestment, as Kedrick did reveal that the reason that he and other captains were elevated to these statuses of pirate king and queen was through bequeathing this particular tribute of Elkin energy, which is found in vestments primarily. And that led to some questions of what are the motives of this Lady of the Sea for wanting this Elkin energy, this is Aeonic energy rather. And you guys agreed to give up one of your four vestments that you're not even really using. Um, and finally met with Lady of the Sea for more than just a brief conversation. This was for a full parlay with her. Having summoned her with the vestment, she seemed very enthusiastic about giving you whatever you wanted: immortality, power over the waves, etc. And you guys wanted Kedrick free and a phylactery somewhere in the ocean. You learned, though, that she wasn't going to make Kedrick's freedom part of the deal because she doesn't believe that she's holding him. She's not controlling him. She's trying to keep him alive as part of her deal with him. But if he wants to go, that's his choice. And I think even Kedrick probably was a little bit surprised. He wasn't there present, but he would have been surprised to have heard that. Probably not very trusting on, who knows why. But you guys got the sense pretty quickly that this Lady of the Sea, despite most entities in this world having some ulterior motive and some like dark agenda, she actually seems pretty cool. Seems pretty chill. Her primary tenant is freedom. That's why she's the patron of pirates who live a free life doing whatever the fuck they want. Which can include some bad things, yes. It's not exactly lawful good. I'd say it's like neutral good, but And so she didn't take that as the first part of the deal. She gave that as a freebie. You can take Kedrick if you want. Just keep in mind, he'll probably die. Party has plans for that. A elixir that'll give him a few years of life, and a magical deal-breaking, warlock ability. So,
yeah.
Good. But the other part was finding the phylactery, and you guys negotiated with her that upon actually finding the phylactery, you'll give the vestment, which was a good part of the deal to make, as she seemed very desperate for the vestment.
I believe we ended up actually giving it to her in the end.
Did you?
I believe we. Yeah, Megan's agreeing that we did.
You really
as a show of good faith.
That's right, you did, because you saw that when she took it into herself, it dissolved and became part of her, and that gave you guys a little more insight. That's right, you did give it up. That's good. That's good to note. That's a very good thing to note, that you did give that. I'll make a note of that.
We were hesitant at first, but after learning more about her, I think we all felt like I felt comfortable. I asked Perry for kind of like a confirmation, like feels like good. Okay.
If I haven't already, I need to remove Zephyr from the party items. I haven't, so let me do that now. I definitely forgot about that.
Yep, no problem.
Zephyr is destroyed. Delete handout gone, no longer exists. Which is actually kind of a big deal, because even though Zephyr wasn't a prime vestment, there were kind of like subcategories, and like the elemental vestments were like some of like the second most powerful ones, like earth, water, air, fire. That was one of like the big ones that was left out there.
Well, yeah, we gathered them all, and we can summon Captain Planet.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Obviously.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. But she needed to know, before you guys move forward with your next part of conversation, which was stopping Zivadona, she needed to know that you weren't either secretly agents of hers or had some deal with her, as you guys did have a positive conversation with Hephaestari in the recent day. And she was not suspicious necessarily, but cautious, and asked you all to open up your mind to her when she made a connection with you. You all agreed. And what she said was not what you expected, as she seemed to utter the word Zizanatek, which elicited memories in some of you of the aboleth you fought in Zizant. And it looks like she was fishing to see if you were minions of either Zivadona or perhaps this aboleth. As apparently, what you learned in this connection with the lady is that she was previously a thrall of Zizanatek, having been sent into this world to seek sources of aeonic energy, and his power over her had been weakening and weakening over the years until just recently, about a year ago, it cut off entirely. And she had no idea how or why. But now learning that at least two of you, Q/Violet and Peria, were involved. Paizane, I suppose, if he was present, I guess, yeah, he actually would have been too. Yeah, he would have been part of it too. Three of you were involved with the fall of Zizanatek. You have gained the unmovable, unshakable trust of the Lady of the Sea now, and have gained her as a permanent ally in your fight against Zivadona, which was pretty much the final nail in the Zivadona coffin the party needed. You guys are now, and I will say this for stream and for Memoria, it is happening. The party is fighting Zivadona eventually.
Oh boy, we are, aren't we?
We are.
Yeah.
We are.
Yeah, it's
we are.
A choice.
Yeah. That's gonna be our head on a platter. Right there.
It's a choice we're making.
Yeah, it is a choice, and it's one that like I can't say if I wanted it or not. There's like a part of me that was like, it'd be really cool to have her as a god for like the next campaign, to have like this like struggle between the different gods of like Sylban and Zivadona having these different like warring ideologies. But at the same time, boy, it's gonna be a cool fight. Boy, it's gonna be a good fight.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, so it's fine either way. But we left off there with you guys having met Lady of the Sea, and we decided that we were going to time skip 3 days, the remaining 3 days, before the Holy Alliance Ball. The official ceremony acting as both a combination of a coronation for King Dior and as well a just a celebration for the people of the Holy Land coming together and celebrating the allies of the Holy Land in this time of great need when war with Gardas and the Holy the Order is looming clearly. We are going to be doing that today, but before we do that, I would like to do a little bit of role play of what you guys do during those 3 days. And if there's anything you guys wanted to hash out in session, we do that now. As even though 3 days isn't a terrible lot of time, some of you guys had a few things you wanted to accomplish. So, we are no longer in Cae Lunaris. You guys left your conversation with the Lady of the Sea, all boarded your ship, and have decided to make the trip back home, which will take Now, as a question, Violet did mention before stream that you're doing this training on the ship. Are you even taking the ship? Or are you teleporting home? It will be a day back. So if you have stuff you want to accomplish in 3 days, you have 2 days to accomplish it if you're back in Renati.
The stuff I sent you wasn't really in depth, so you'll stay on the ship.
Okay, so even if the party chooses to teleport, Violet will remain on the ship to get a day's worth of training on the ship? Or would you just teleport to have the training at home?
Then Perry kind of needs to leave the gauntlet with me.
Right. I'm using the key to go to not Renati.
Okay, so that's good to know. The key is being used today for something else anyways. So if Mira is stepping away from Renati, the rest of you would have to take the ship back. Okay.
I'd prefer to go to New Renati.
Because I feel like it would be better to do that.
Well, the party
at the start.
Is going to New Renati. It's just Mira is electing to use the key to go somewhere else today. So the party will have to use the ship to... It's only a day, but still. I will say everything you guys want to accomplish should still be doable in 2 days.
Okay.
I could...
That was my concern. I'm good.
I could wait, because as long as I have 2 days once we're back for the key, I'll be fine to get back in time. So if somebody absolutely needs it for the timeline, then we can all go back to Renati on the today's key.
I need to do some shopping in New Renati, so yes, I would love the key.
I guess the question is, does...
Oh. I can have my mom pick me up.
Okay. Your mom has teleport. She could teleport to her old house. She knows that fairly well.
Yeah. I would hope so.
Yeah.
If not, like...
There's an issue there.
Yeah.
It's more so a matter of teleporting to you now to pick you up. She's never been on the ship or anywhere where you are.
She could scry on me if she wanted.
She could, but we've experienced what happens when you guys are teleporting.
Yeah, I know. So let's not. I'll wait till...
So, I just need the key the last 2 days at most.
Yeah, because Mira needs to go somewhere and then the next day come back from that somewhere.
So I don't...
Well, I mean, okay. If you're going where I think you're going, Sylvan definitely could just get you back the same day.
Technically, I only need it one...
You only need it one day.
I only need it on the second day.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty much going to be in New Renati for most of it, so.
Okay. So it
I
sounds
don't
like
know
the
if
party.
Paizin's going to come with me, but he doesn't have
Oh,
to.
of course. Paizin doesn't have
Um,
anything he wants to do otherwise before the ball.
Well,
Okay.
real quick
Mhm.
question. Too
Yeah.
then,
Yeah.
Violet, are you gonna do your training here, or would you do it at Susail?
Oh, did you want to go with you to Cecile?
Well, I don't know what you want to do. I guess in your 2 days.
She didn't really have anything major. She was just like, I guess, help out with the ball if she was needed, and then in her downtime, she would talk to.
I will say, as much as like I'm sure Dior appreciate you did tell me that before. No, you are not needed at the ball. They do not need one more person's hands. They've been doing this for weeks. It's ready. The ball's ready. It's been ready for probably like a week now.
Okay, in that case, she'd go with you to Cecile.
Okay. That way, like we could use the key, give it to the twins that are here, step through the portal, and then you guys could travel with the ship back to New Renati, and we'll meet you at the ball.
As long as I have time to do what I need to do,
That should be
I
fine.
think I can get it done.
Okay.
I think I can get done.
Do you need the
Okay.
gauntlet for any reason? You're not going to do any training of expanding your vessel during these 3 days?
Violet has become the
No.
CrossFit of Elkin.
Yes, absolutely.
The what?
CrossFit.
It's a type of
CrossFit.
extreme workout.
It's
regimen.
awful.
Oh,
Fucking P90X up in this bitch.
Yeah, you can make your own training video.
Yeah.
So things. Okay, sorry. I digress.
I don't think her particular regiment would be good for most people. Considering
Anyway,
That's the
she
point.
has an
He wears
expanded
P90X.
vessel.
so to summarize, just to get my head around the logistics, Harriet and Violet are using the key to go to Susail, and the twins are taking the ship back?
I'm fine with it.
Or, okay, wasn't sure.
So Perry's gonna use the
We're
key.
leaving the key. Yeah.
To go see her mom. Just 'cause
Okay.
She wants to spend
I'll
the 3 days
open
with,
it.
in-
You
with
go
her mom.
through.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine. That's fine then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Right.
probably for the best because here.
It's true, yeah. Yeah, Violet probably should get away from Galisay for the next 3 days. Anyways.
Well, that's what I
Probably
think
be-
too.
Probably be good to go see mom for a couple days.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll put us on
I'm
the
gonna just
world
leave
map.
Violet with Alice all by yourself
And I'll
for
go
24
grab
hours
our-
in a small contained place.
Yep.
We need to work this out.
Good luck.
We all meet back up and Kelsey's up there and Dwight's just like, I don't know,
Oh.
you didn't talk to me.
I don't know what
I
I
happened.
did a
totally
bad.
didn't throw her off the ship.
I kind of killed her.
Strange.
Whoops.
And dump the body while we were mid-flight. Who knows where it is?
like a
Aboleth.
full
Good luck.
aboleth moment of just like
Yeah.
cargo bay opens and body just ragdolls off to the ocean.
Oh, thanks.
Horrible.
Lunch. Yeah.
Okay. So to understand, Aria and Violet have gone to Levatos,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and the other 4 with Shep.
Yeah.
Why is this that size? With Shep are en route back from that's a second ship. Hello. En route back from Tyrannus to the Holy Land. Okay. So, as you guys board upon the ship, get to the garden, Mira, using the key so you keep it, opens the door for sisters to go to Levatos. I'm assuming you message mom in advance so she doesn't, have a heart attack when people appear in her garden.
Send it.
Yeah, I got to send it, son.
Got it. And you guys go and spend time with your mother in Levatos. Is there anything the twins would like to accomplish on the ship back? I know it doesn't really fit a lot of your plans for the 3-day time, but pretty much everything you guys messaged me should still be doable in the 2 days you'll have one back in Renati. But is there anything you wanted to do on the ship?
I spend time with Galisay.
Okay.
Spend time with Paize.
Oh, look at this little lover's ship. I didn't even realize. It's the relationship. That's all I got for tonight, folks. I'll see you next week.
Alright.
Michael, give yourself some inspiration for that.
Thank you. I'll mark that down. Great. Okay, so the lovers have their time on the ship. All right, so we're still doing time skip stuff. I'm not gonna, unless there's anything you guys want to do, I'm not gonna hash out the first day. The first day passes easily enough. Violet, you get your training in. I'm gonna say nothing happens yet. It does take prolonged time, especially you've already expanded your vessel a good bit. It takes longer and longer. And you also know, Chorus did kind of say, speed of combat and like practical use will have more benefit than just loading yourself up and sitting, you know?
Yeah.
Harriet, was there anything in specific you wanted to accomplish with Orlith during this time?
Just like shadowing her and observing, essentially.
Oh, like state affairs kind of situation? Like, oh, okay.
Boring
All right.
stuff like that.
I think when you arrive, Orlith probably yeah. I think there's like a moment where initially when you arrive, Orlith is like, oh, well, I know we had the ball coming up, but I suppose I can put off work for the day. And Perry's like, no. I want to just watch. And she's like,
I want to help.
oh, yeah, essentially.
I'm your intern for the next 3 days.
and she does. She gives you the run through of what she does here for the Crimson. I think Perry would learn that the title Emperor in Susail is kind of a misnomer. While each of them does have territories in their own section, the Crimson has their own, like, they have multiple cities she manages. An emperor usually is someone who rules an empire, being a large stretch of multiple kingdoms that are under their control, and that's not really what happens here. She's a little bit more bureaucratic. There's a lot of paperwork, a lot of things she has to do in her day to day. Yeah, a little bit like Dior, honestly.
Okay.
Back in the day, there was an emperor of Susail, Ondurius, who controlled all of the kingdoms of Susail, and then everyone wanted to be emperor when he fell, so they all just named themselves emperor, even though that's not how it works. So I think Peria realizes like a little bit more of like the actual workload being in this position has. It's not all lounging and having people take care of her work for her. Your mother works very hard to maintain the nation she has.
I think Peria would be very excited to work over the finances and like Excel sheets, essentially. She'd be like, I am ready. I have prepared my whole life for this. Look at my crazy notebook.
I love that. You help her work her books and get her records in order. Violet, you do your training, and the lovers group spends time.
Don't forget, during some of her downtime also, she would use the sending stone to Quill and...
I didn't forget. You're telling me which day you want to do that on.
Okay. It's essentially like she would spend most of the day training, and then like early evening, she would probably like going into the night, just talk to Quill and or Strike, and learn about their societies.
Okay. Yep. I would say messaging them via sending stone. They both. Let's see. I have to see this. I think I have character sheets for both, or maybe just Strike. Quill has.
I mean, if they're uncomfortable doing it through sending, we do have a place we can meet up that I can get to instantly.
It's actually funny you mentioned that. I think if Violet brings that up, both of them separately very kindly have to like explain to you their jobs, and are like, I don't have the time to do this. I am the warden and the protector of the emperor, and then like it shifts over to Strike saying it, and my father has strict requirements for the upcoming ball. The entire claw will be in attendance, acting as bodyguards, and I'm afraid I apologize. I don't really have the time to perhaps after the ball and once hopefully our nations are fully united, we'll have more freedom. But essentially, I mean, it's tough because it's 3 days before a major diplomatic event.
Yeah.
Both of them are extremely strapped, trying to get everything ready.
So on the ship, Medea would probably be like sketching.
Okay.
Some of the things I told you about.
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Gotcha.
I said she's gonna do. She's not that great of an artist, but she'll try her best.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay. Yeah. Medea spends time sketching. Paizane would probably spend some time just kind of like watching. I think Paizane, I think we did actually establish that he did pick up art at one point early in the campaign as like a hobby. So he'd probably do it with you, like trying to like come up with ideas.
Okay.
Gallus, I think.
Spar.
No, not really her type of downtime activity. I don't think.
What are her hobbies? What
she
does
paints
she
her
do?
nails.
That's a tough one. I think after what just happened with the party and with Violet, I think Mira would notice Gallus is a little bit pensive on the trip back. Not like sad, but she seems to be a little bit quieter than she usually is. But as the day passes and you all enjoy the time with your loved ones to the best of your ability, we go into 2 days remaining before the ball. I'll still count this down. Why not? So, on the second day, what is the primary accomplishment? I know, Becky, what you want to do. You've messaged me those. I'd say you could get those created that day. You find a tailor and a jeweler, and you get those wonderful things put together. It probably would take about a day. They probably rush it for the ball, knowing who you are and the situation. You can subtract the money I told you about.
Yep.
And Miro, you wanted to use the key on the second day specifically. Yeah. Okay. Before that, is there anything else specifically Pilot and Varia? What the fuck? Violet and Peria. Wow, that was a first.
Nice.
Pilot Varia reporting for duty. That's actually that's interesting. Violet, Peria, is the primary like the 3 days just spending time with family, or is there anything else you want to accomplish?
I'm gonna send one message.
Sure.
Using the sending stone to Lord Dior.
You mean the one you gave me?
The one I'll ask back from Violet. Can I borrow this? I'll do an exchange. You can use the glove for a little. Okay. Lord Dior, hello. I know you're very busy. Keep this short. Any reservations of messaging Fowlin to let him know we got we got his message? You can just say yes or no. Keep it quick. Keep it moving.
The question was any reservations about it?
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Yes. Okay.
But not. It would need more.
Just want to acknowledge that we received it.
3 days.
Noted. Timing is always my forte. Understood.
It's just like Dior with his arms out, like with a tailor like around him, and he's got like his head with the sending stone between his ear and his neck. Like, yeah. Just like, could you give me like 3 days? I'm kind of a little busy. Think we can take this in, my lord. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah, I guess Violet would also just spend time with, her family. I guess it would also be like, trying on our formal wear.
Oh, yeah. There's plenty of time. With you two over there with your mother, there is a lot of time on like the second and then a little bit on the third day of a lot of servants and a lot of tailors and a lot of jewelers kind of just like finding the perfect outfit for each of you, whatever you guys have decided. I know each of you have in the past messaged me your ball outfits from a while ago.
A while.
We
Last year.
we started
It was in,
discussing the ball like
October.
Yeah.
It was like
Yeah.
October.
Yeah. But I thought we'd have
Yeah,
the ball
wow.
by Christmas, and it's February now. Like,
Yeah.
crazy.
It's almost March.
Almost halfway. Yeah. Okay. So you guys doing that, Mira, as you kind of have over the meat of what we want to do for today, where would you like to go?
So that would probably happen more in the afternoon.
Sure.
I'd probably run into the same problem as Peria with the discussion I wanted to have with Dior, where it's gonna be like, I'm busy, so
You can try.
We'll gloss.
You can try.
We'll gloss over. We can gloss over that for now and save it for
Sure,
another
sure.
time. As far as, because I just imagine it's gonna be like 3 days, please, or 2 days, please.
Just a few days. Just a few days, please.
So yeah, now's not the time for that.
Mhm.
So there was the arrow question.
Yes, you did try to find those. Of course.
There's
Is anyone
always
surprised
an
there's an arrow question?
Yeah, why are you
Always.
surprised, guys?
I'm
Anyone
not.
really surprised?
That's the neat part. We're not.
That would probably
Yeah.
happen before going over, because I probably won't come back till tomorrow. So that would kind of
Okay.
need to be
Gotcha.
ventured today.
Okay. I think honestly, I think at this point in the campaign that is not a big ask looking at that item. I could leave it to a roll because that's very D&D. I'm just going to say yes, you can find that, and converting it does not take honestly, it's a weird one that it's only listed as a dart. I don't know why. When the concept is on impact, it does a thing. It could easily be a bolt or an arrow. There's no
Okay.
reason not to. So I think that's very doable. As far
Roll
as
for how many?
pricing, yeah, I think because you can afford it. It's going to be a matter of just how much you're able to make in the time frame.
Yeah.
I don't want to do like a 2d10 because there's a chance of you just getting 2. So let's do 4d4.
Okay.
Plus 1. So minimum of 5 you can make.
I could
13.
make up to 13. Cost?
Oh, for each.
Yeah.
To buy it and then convert it costs a bit of materials. Each one will be about 75 gold.
Okay. I'm gonna put that in here for myself. Okay.
Sure.
I'll do that when it's somebody else's turn and figure out math.
Becky, I think you did send this before. I don't remember if I have it. Yes, I remember seeing this. It's beautiful. Beautiful outfit.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll have to get art. We're gonna have to get art of the ball. It's gonna have to be the next party pick. It's gotta be. Everyone in
Thanks,
beautiful
Barry.
ball attire. It's gonna be great.
Yes.
Yeah, that's amazing. Everyone's kind of like red adjacent themed, even without planning it. Red or pink, I believe, was like most of the color scheme.
Mm-hmm.
All very similar shades. Paisane is always red themed because he can't change his fur.
We're making a statement, okay?
Yeah.
Red is a statement.
Yep. Okay.
And say we're gonna fuck you up
I
while
just
looking
saw
amazing.
chat. Also, hi Mira. I'm sorry, I haven't been looking at chat at all. It's like Dior is like the group's dad. That's so good. It's so true.
He really is.
It's so true.
Pretty much.
God. That's so accurate. Oh my god.
Dior is
oh my
the
god, what is
group's
it now?
dad. Orlith is the group's mom.
She is.
Yeah.
Absolutely. God. Don't let Philionor hear that. There's gonna be a problem.
Run away!
Toloco is the quirky uncle.
He-
Yeah.
It's Uncle
Yes.
Tolo.
He's the fun
Yeah.
uncle.
He's the fun uncle. The funkle.
Yes.
That is funny.
Oh, Mike, I forgot.
Uh-huh.
On the first day from the non-detection from the ship,
You were messaging Chorus?
yes,
Mhm.
about we've decided we are going to fight Demon Donna.
I think we have to roleplay out that conversation. I think there's no other way. I think that has to happen. So on the first day, before you left the ship, before you teleported back to Susail, you sent a quick message to Chorus. Okay.
Are you busy at the moment?
Not particularly. How can I help?
So I wanted to let you know, we are headed back to the Holy Land for the moment. I won't be available for 3 days. But the bigger thing is, the group has decided that we will, rather than raise you under the godhood, we're gonna fight.
Thank goodness. I didn't want to say it, but I was sort of gauging your strength before when we trained and was sort of considering how to potentially stop you all from doing that. Glad that doesn't have to come to that.
Yeah, Perry and I have a realization that even if we raise to the godhood, there's no guarantee she'll undo the damage she did to our mother that's gonna last forever. And then also, the lady she's actually kind of good, and Leslie's, even though is kind of a terrible person.
I am very glad you've come to the realization. I can't believe that last part is the last part for you. But sure, yes, whatever justification you need to realize my mother is a tyrant, I'll take it. Also, the Lady of the Sea is good? Really? I was banking on her being just as bad.
No, actually, she's very much about freedom.
Huh. Maybe we should have a conversation sometime.
So as it stands right now, we are allied with her, and we will be reporting this back to Lord Dior. She believes the best place to fight Juno would be in her domain, which we might have a way of doing. It's something we have to discuss.
I mean, if you can lure her out to the sea, I think that would definitely be better. Less of her minions to join the fight, the better. More of the pirates to join, while seem chomping at the bit to take her down. I mean, I know better than most people how powerful my mother is. It's going to take more than that, but I think we have a shot. Especially if we can catch her off guard.
Yes. Yes, we'll have the Holy Land as allies as well.
That is good to hear. Once you have an idea of everyone you have allied on this, let me know. We should meet up. Strategize.
I will.
Good.
And obviously, I would still really like to continue our training as having access to.
Oh, you'll need it. I'm gonna double down the training now. Now that I know our goal is, I was kind of going easy before because I was considering having to kill you if you were gonna raise her to godhood. Now that we're on the same side, you're gonna regret. You're gonna regret doing this.
Well, you know what? I look forward to it. I also look forward to showing you my nice new shiny Aurora plate armor I have.
Oh, Miss Fancy has active Aurora plate. Well, I'll look forward to seeing it.
All right. I'll probably get back to you after the 3 days left. Attend the ball for Dior.
Going to a ball? Oh.
Oh, right. I suppose it doesn't hurt telling you. He's being raised to king of the Holy Land.
I don't really know much about Dior, but sounds good for him.
Yeah. It's to celebrate his being raised to kinghood.
Yeah, that makes sense. Rich people like to have balls.
Well, it's also hopefully to unite a lot of others as well.
I don't know enough to comment, but I'll just take your word for it.
Right. All right, well, talk to you later then.
All right.
And then we can read fast forward.
Okay. All right. Right. So that happened the first time. So Mira, you bought 12. You did your shopping for arrows. That part has been taken care of, and then you use your key to I see.
Meg in your face.
That.
Okay.
Wait, what? What did I miss?
Excited.
I missed something.
Mira moved. She went to Dane.
She sure did.
Not
Oh.
to sail.
Oh shit! You're gonna kill. Okay, you're gonna kill some people. Let's go.
What?
I don't know.
I feel like
Yes.
just visiting up with
Yeah,
Arkushan is my guess,
No.
but I would
Oh.
like to also see
Yes, I'm going to single-handedly kill
President Dane.
Dane.
Do it.
She's going in as an
Now.
assassin.
Get down, Mr. President.
Yeah. Skate down. That's funny. Okay, I think probably just put everyone on the map just for the sake of being able to see.
Yes.
One
The
sec.
map.
And for what it's worth, I probably don't bring Galisay.
I had a feeling. It's not really. It doesn't involve her. She doesn't really know what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, one sec.
Make sure you get back soon so we can go to New Bernati and get things done.
You're in New Renati already.
Oh,
You're
I am already?
in yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I thought we were still on the fuck.
No,
No,
it's
it
just
took a day.
day
It took a
two.
day. You're back.
They do.
Day 2.
Shit,
It's parked and
damn.
and regenerating and good to go.
Okay, never
I know.
mind.
We
Shit.
really zoomed through, but it's just
Okay, that's fine.
Just do one sec. Grab.
Por favor.
So many things to grab.
I want a snack, but I don't know what snack I want.
I'm eating Chris's beef jerky.
That's a good snack.
Look at him. He was like, wait a minute.
This
You eat my jerky? I bought the jerky.
A slow rip for me. I'm trying to think what even I have for snacks.
Okay. All right. I will throw us on Sylvan's map. As Mira, as you step through, nobody else is actually there, obviously. As you step through the portal, I'm asking, do you like message Sylvan in advance? I mean, you don't necessarily have to. This was your home for a long time, but
I would probably let him know I'm on the way.
Okay.
Probably.
Gotcha. You probably find Sylvan sitting at the table outside, a cup of something, like a light snack of some kind, an indeterminate snack.
Yep.
Yes.
As you step through, he gestures to another open seat. It has been a while.
It has. So
How have things been?
busy. Very
Busy.
very busy. I mean, we decided to kill her.
Her? Who? You have a lot of people you probably kill.
Oh, you know. Sivadona.
Okay. Good. Good.
Yeah.
Good. This is good, I think. I think that's a good thing.
I think so too.
Oh, she'll be excited. Narkushan, we have a guest, and you got some great news. She will not. He leans over the table. She won't stop talking about it. I'm telling you, this is going to make her day. And you just hear, coming. Who's it this time? Is it one of the tree people? Oh, you see, Narkushan step out, bow strung across her back, a quiver of arrows at her side, and her hair down a little. It's grown out a bit over the last few weeks, as she steps out of the house.
She's pretty.
Mira,
Hello,
it's been a
Narkushan.
while.
It has. How has everything been going? Where is the
Oh,
Drake.
1 sec. I have to grab the token from over here.
Trying to get him into an all-vegetarian diet. Can't do it. Can't do it. Gotta hunt them rabbits,
Impossible.
man. Hunt them rabbits.
You see, she gestures her hand, and appearing out of thin air, a smaller Drake than you remember. Medium size, like a large dog, but has shrunk a bit in size from the last time you saw him.
Oh,
Fun
he's
size now.
smaller.
That's
Okay.
size.
Yeah, it's Sylvan said it's something about the pact we made that I don't really understand it. It's so he fits in. That's like someone's like, so he fits in the extra dimensional space until you've grown to the power that you can have him at his full capacity. Yes. And you see the Drake in Draconic. Do you speak Draconic, Mira?
I do not.
Says something. And Sean pats him on the head. It's all right, Ashrak. You'll grow into it.
Ashrak.
So, are you here to pick me up for something, or am I going to be stuck here at Sylvan's boot camp a while?
Yes, we were going to bring you to the ball in Renati.
Finally.
Is...
I am so excited for a hot bath that is not river water. Someone goes, hey, I enchanted that river water. You can't say that wasn't the best bath you've ever had. You have a wonderful life out here in the woods. It's not for me. And a ball, anyways, is definitely more my speed.
Yes, well, plus we have other apparently very good news for you. Well, I mean, we know it's
like
good
taking
news.
a sip as he's looking over.
We know it's good news for you and something that you wanted. We're still working on some things. It is not happening immediately.
Okay.
But you know, we're going to take care of your old master.
She like furrows her brow, like takes a second. Okay, all right.
Permanently.
Really? Really?
Yes. We have garnered the allyship of the Lady of the Sea.
She comes over and like punches Sylvan in the shoulder. I told you this was all worth it. How? Key everywhere. Yes, you've been working very hard, and I'm glad it'll be not for nothing. Narkushan has been devoting herself effortlessly towards the Drake Warden lifestyle, to the point where she has forsaken pretty much all of what she once knew. She is a 14th level Drake Warden Ranger, revised Ranger, no druid.
I was like,
full Ranger.
I was like, this is what Skoshi is, isn't it? It sure is.
Yeah, yeah. This is what Skoshi, your in-person game for everyone else to reference. You're playing a Drake Warden. This is what it could be in a while. Funny though, you dipped cleric though, because that's funny because she was a cleric.
Because
anyways, yes, she went full Ranger. And she's not your level by any means with a bow, but she's not bad. And she's one level from her Drake going back to large.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know it's a pretty high level. Couldn't remember if it was 15 or 17.
Yeah.
So
one level. She can ride him right now though. She can mount.
Yeah, because even though it's medium, it's mountable.
Yep.
So he can.
He can fly, but not while she's riding until next level, and then in a level he can fly while she's riding.
Yeah.
So she's almost pretty badass.
She have mild bow on her.
Yes, you do see she has the animus bow strung on her back.
All right, we'll leave that as is then. All right, well, we could do some catching up, but Narkushan really... Well, we have to wait a day. I can't use the key for another day.
Sylvan's like, I understand. Well, I am planning on being in attendance at the ball myself anyways, as Lord Dior has given me an invitation as an ally of the Holy Land.
Oh.
So, if you would like to stick around until then, we could go together, or I can spare a spell to send you back now. That's fine.
I can stay a day. I do not mind.
Lovely. It would be nice to have you back. It's like Narkshon's like, so we're not leaving right now?
Damn it.
I'm gonna go take another river bath. All this tree sweat and sap, and all this dirt, and I'm used to sand. It's like Drake just kind of sits there, like reaches up and like takes food off of like the tips, like not from the tip. Fine.
Oh no, my scones.
Just kind of follows. My scones! My miscellaneous scones! It has now been determined that I was eating scones!
Thank you for helping her out.
It was honestly a bit nostalgic, to be honest, to be completely sincere. Like the old days a bit. She took to it pretty well, too. That girl's been through a lot.
Yes, she has. She never really wanted to work for Zivadona, just kind of...
She didn't have much choice, no.
Yes.
I am both incredibly happy to hear that you have seen reason, and also now realizing what we have in front of us.
Yes, we are gathering allies, of course, but it will be no easy feat.
You still need me as a god if we don't have... I mean, the only reason I was originally planning it was to act as her foil, but...
Well, there is still going to be...
You're still going to need... Right, yes, of course. It's fine. I'm still willing, yes.
Arguably even worse force.
Right. Well, we'll figure out those parts, but putting a stop to her is the important part. Narkashan has spent the last few weeks telling me of her past a bit, and I already knew Zivadona was a bad person, but to know how deep her atrocities have gone... I've never been to Bardest myself, personally. My past self was, obviously, but I still haven't gleaned all of those memories. You messaged me the other day about my brother. This was about Fowlin, right? What happened with that?
Oh, right. So, we're looking for his phylactery.
Oh god, you're doing that and Zivadona?
Well, I think we're gonna hope to take care of...
You and your friends really just don't understand what, having priorities is.
No, Sylvan. The problem is, he took all the sparks from us.
Oh. That is a problem.
He wants to have a chat, but I don't fucking trust
Likely
that.
story.
Yes.
No,
So,
I do not trust him either.
we're going to go with the upper hand. Is the hope. We have been told how hard it is to,
You would not be the first to try and find it. I assure you. Would not even be the second, third, or 100th to try and find it. He has been alive. Put in perspective, as you know, I am the reincarnation of a simulacrum of Bartoon. Fowlin is one of the original simulacrum. He never died. He became a lich. He never had a reincarnation. He never had a reawakening later on. He is the same one who has been living and accumulating knowledge and power for literally over 1,000 years. Millennia at this point. Ancient doesn't begin to describe it. He could be... Actually, he is older than Zivadona.
That is,
He's potentially the oldest being on this planet.
Goody.
Except perhaps for a Soren. The Soren's older.
part of the reason we need to go with the upper hand.
Right. I'm not saying that's a great idea. You should. Absolutely have the phylactery in your back pocket. But it will take time, and it'll be incredibly dangerous. wherever he's hidden it, he'll have it protected.
Yes, we know.
I will... There's not much I can do from here, unfortunately, but I'll see what I can do. I've never tried to antagonize him just because... Well, same reason I've never tried to antagonize Zivadona, I suppose.
Mm.
But you see, kind of like sits up. This is actually rather inspiring. In these days where the world is being threatened by so many end times, people are finally uniting. Finally put a stop to these atrocities that we've all been ignoring. Paul and Zivadona.
Somebody has to.
I'm sorry that it seems to be you.
Well,
but I have confidence, though.
He picked a fight with the wrong group.
That he did. Sounds like he took a pretty big risk doing that. I don't think he's quite aware of what he's done yet.
I mean, he knows the thing that we took out in the volcano. It was... Oh.
Well.
Anyways.
Don't underestimate him, but I also have confidence that if anyone is going to succeed where others have failed, it would be those of this day and age, as so many wondrous things have already happened in just a short time. Speaking of wondrous things, a ball. I've never been to a ball. I got exiled long before I could go to one.
I guess that makes sense.
I don't really have anything to wear besides what I'm currently wearing. Do you think this will be okay?
Maybe...
A lot of like cloth and leaves like woven together. It's not like he's not like a hill person or anything, but there is like a sense of like he's got garden soil dirt all along the hem, you know.
Maybe we should go back today and try and find something more appropriate.
What's wrong? Did you hear Nargashan? Yes, please. I will personally take you shopping. Let's go. Someone's like, very well, very well. I'm sorry that the enchanting forest isn't enough for you. I swear, the animals here talk, and she's acting like she's suffering. This place is,
Yes,
some people don't understand.
It is just, it's not for everybody.
Oh well. All right. Suppose I should gather my things then. Sylvan steps up and heads inside to grab some stuff for the trip.
Yep.
Okay. As we shift back to the world map.
That's why he's a vegetarian.
Oh yeah, you couldn't eat the animals if they talk to you.
Yeah.
That'd be so hard.
Like,
yeah. Like, are you kidding me?
Except for
like...
fish.
Yeah, fuck fish. Who cares? I just don't talk to them. I just don't listen.
Fish ain't meat.
No. All right. So, the second day goes by with each of you shopping, actually a good bit of shopping and dressing and trying on clothes and things. The second day does feel like especially since technically like you have one more day, but then that's like it. The ball is in 2 days. This is probably a good day to get that kind of stuff done. Is there anything else you guys wanted to accomplish on this second day as Mira rejoins at the Holy Land with Sylvan and Narkushan?
I will just... The only thing else I need to do is ask... Oh god, I wanted to say Shredder. Wanted to ask... Strike when he will be arriving.
Him and his father will be arriving the day of the ball. Okay. They'll be using the teleportation circle that was provided as most of the Susalian you feel like will probably the Susalian emperors and such will be arriving via the teleportation provided, which will bring them directly to the venue, due to the sheer distance.
Gotcha. Okay, that's all I need to know then.
I would have probably used the earring to, I guess, message Violet. I think I have it to Violet, right? I think so.
It would be
You
under.
have an earring to me.
Back a stone. Yeah.
Bottom.
Yeah. I'd be like, can you bring my outfit with you, please? I left it at your mom's house when we were trying it on. I was so excited. I didn't want to get it dirty or wrinkly.
Yes, don't worry. We're bringing all the outfits.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Don't forget the shoes. The shoes are what make that outfit. Okay. Yeah, I'm just like getting all the preparation for all the shit.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Is Galasay still in New Renati?
Yes, she stayed back in New Renati. She's probably at your guys' house, where she's currently living.
I wouldn't knock because it's my house.
That's true. That's fair.
I'm just gonna be like, are you going to the ball, Galasay? I don't know if that's a thing that's...
Mira invited me, so I believe so. Yes.
Do you have anything to wear there?
No, actually, I left it all at home. I was just thinking about that. I do, but they're all at home. So,
well, I have some extra money. We can go shopping if you want.
Sounds amazing.
Let's go.
Okay.
I guess the second day I pretty much as soon as I get there, I'm gonna get all the stuff that I want to get tailored, and then the next day I'm gonna go with her and shop with her and be like, "This would look good on you," you know.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna role play it out too bad.
No, it's okay. Yeah, you have a nice day of like semi bonding with Galasay.
Sister would love you in this. Nudge.
I think for like what I don't know what Medea's expecting the reaction to be, but Galasay's like, oh, you're right, she will. And just like fully leans into it.
See, I like that confidence.
Fully leans into it. I think Medea and Galasay, this could just be like my assumption. I think they would get along fairly well on a shopping trip, as they probably have very similar tastes and personalities when it comes to this stuff, particularly. So you have a nice day of bonding with Galasay, especially following the tension of like Violet potentially murdering her in her sleep of the last few days. Okay. All right. Anything else for the second day?
Nope.
Okay. Another day passes. I would say track Merc, but you don't have to. You guys can easily get your stuff purified before the ball. We're not going to make it a big deal. One day before the ball. The ball is tomorrow as you guys wake up on this last day. A good question to have is, are you guys planning on taking the ship or teleporting, or what are you doing? Because the ball is not in Renati. The party knows it's at the Elkin capital.
Fast track.
I think we would take the ship and leave it in stealth mode somewhere.
Yeah, you could get there the same day easily across the Holy Land. No problem at all.
We'll wait for the other two to come back from Susail, obviously.
Yes. So you have all of the day before tomorrow, obviously.
Use the Echo Stone and communicate with Mira.
Okay.
So we should have talked about this before we left, but we could just head to the ball with our mom.
That's
true.
Right.
She's already going.
That makes sense. Yes, actually. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
Bring anything? I know Medea asked Violet to bring the clothes. Did you leave anything here?
Not
Don't worry, I got her shoes. I'm sure she's very
no.
adamant about the shoes.
Unless you find some really cool arrows, I don't think so.
Oh, you were breaking up. Sorry, I missed that last part. Okay, see you there.
Arrows.
I just imagined as soon as Mira said the word arrows, beep, boop, dial sound.
You just like take it off of your ear.
Yep, 100%.
You're breaking up. Bag of holding.
That girl has problems. Okay.
I'll make sure to get the gauntlet cleansed prior to going to the ball.
Okay, that's very doable.
I will, I guess, get, my sister's at New Renati too, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably get with her and she'll probably tell, hey, they're going to be meeting us at whatever.
Cool.
So I know. We're taking...
Yep.
What? The ship then? What are we doing?
Yeah, so I guess we'll take the ship over then. Would
Yeah.
make the most sense.
You know, it's up to you if you want to leave like the day before.
I mean,
you
we
guys
can
have
wait.
accommodations on the ship. Up to you.
Can we wait for them and then they can ride the ship with us?
Oh,
and,
So
they're
they're
gonna meet
going-
us. I would
They're
tell
teleporting
you.
directly to the ball.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
They don't need us. They're better than that.
Wait.
Yes. Just kidding.
I know. It's just funny.
Okay. Well, if there's nothing you guys want to accomplish on the day before the ball otherwise,
Yeah.
I will mark down.
Dun,
Let me think.
Don't worry, guys. Our gift of the deep is almost fully recharged again.
Woo!
Yeah.
Only
ready?
like 20 more days.
Ready for another water venture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might need it if the phylactery is in the ocean.
Yeah, it's
I
true.
mean,
It's true.
if the phylactery is in the ocean.
Yeah.
The phylactery, yep.
Gosh, I hope not.
We still have
It's only in an hour.
well, just
Only
think,
lasts an hour.
if it is in the ocean, we could probably take Paizane's ship and actually use those ship mechanics.
Oh,
Jesus. Yeah.
unless we have to go back to Arda
You know,
to pick
that
it
is
up.
a good point. Actually, the party might want to consider is if
Ugh.
the phylactery, if it is in the boundary ocean, your airship isn't water ready. You
Oh.
can't. You could fly out there, but you'd have to like drop from the ship, or you could sail with Paizane's ship. But depending on where it is in the boundary ocean, that could be months.
It
Like,
really
there's kind of a
I don't
Yeah.
like being on boats for months.
like
again.
if we get the exact
Again.
location, the airship might be viable, but if not,
If you get the exact location, you could just like drop out. Also, keeping in mind the boundary ocean is famed for like leviathans, krakens, dragon turtles, giant it's the massive boundary. It's if you've ever played Subnautica, it's the void. It's the part of the water where it just drops off and it's just like open ocean for so very long.
Oh,
it's
God.
nightmare fuel.
It's nightmare fuel. I have thalassophobia. The boundary ocean's my worst hell. That's why we haven't gone there yet.
Oh, thank goodness. We don't need to. Let's just don't put the phylactery there.
Yeah.
If only. We'll see.
Put it
We'll
somewhere
see.
else. Put it at the Underdark. The Underelk.
I know
We'll
a little bit of
see.
that.
Who knows? Maybe it's in the Underelk under the ocean. Who knows? Hard to say. Anyways.
Quit.
I am going to, I guess before they get to the ball, I will message Violet again on the Echo Stone and be like, don't go in yet. Just don't go in yet. Wait for us.
I don't know where the teleportation circle takes me specifically, so...
Oh.
That is unfortunately
Okay.
not known. Yeah.
Well.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. Okay, so not there. Come on, roll 20. What's up?
We have to go in as
Oh
one.
man, we have yes, we do.
Look at this
Squad up.
nostalgic ass map.
I know. it's
Previous campaign all
beautiful.
took place on this one little island.
Oh
Did.
Crazy is that?
Well, it used to be more of an island.
There was more, admittedly. There's been some damage.
Not too terribly.
For those just tuning in, or we didn't stream the previous campaign, this was all land before.
Yeah, it sure was, wasn't it?
There was a tower here. This wasn't here. This wasn't here. Scars of there were floating islands all around here. It was a lot more. Funny.
But
How
then
things
PCs happened.
Yeah. Then a campaign happened.
Yeah.
It's the most detrimental thing to a world.
It truly is.
That's a concept for a show of like a world that's peaceful until somebody's like, "Oh, did you hear that dragon took over the nearby town?" Someone goes, "Is this the first quest? Is this a campaign? Oh God, we're fucked." A plucky group of misfits have showed up at the local tavern. We're all screwed.
Kill them other week.
Stop the campaign. Yeah. All right.
Why do they have siblings that look exactly like them?
Their names are only one letter off.
Just one letter off. Schmorik, not Jorik. It's like,
what is happening?
They won't stop coming. Yeah, that's, oh my gosh, that's a crazy idea. That's funny. I'll lock that back in for like a joke one shot. Okay. So we are on the day before the ball still. Everyone has done their preparations. They've bought their outfits. They've prepared. There is also a point where I think Dior would message the party. And I'm going to save the time. He would learn you guys are divided, some in Susail, some in Renati, and he would send messages to each of you directly via either Sending Stone or Sending. Or for those in Renati, we would probably have you guys in the room and then message Peria and Violet, and would explain. You could scry even. Yeah, we're not gonna. You have the next day is the ball, so you can use all the spells you want today. We're not gonna spend it. Essentially, you guys are all gathered together at one point. Wherever you are summoned by a guard who tells you that you, Lord Dior has requested your presence. You all meet at the office, and he would explain. The ball is going to be in two parts, primarily. When you guys arrive at the capital, you will be met by Royal Steward Albrin, who has been acting as...
Does that sound familiar?
Acting sort of in the capacity of the leadership of the capital in the absence of the king and of Dior, and he will be officiating the ceremony. You guys will be there in the official capacity as the Camellia Vanguard, and you will be present for the coronation, along with several other notable figures. The general public will not be present for the coronation itself. The coronation will happen first, and then afterwards will be the celebratory ball, where the general public will be allowed to attend as well. You guys will all be part of a ceremony to crown Dior. The details of which are not being kept secret as like an important thing, but more of a little fun surprise. He tells you that he doesn't even know the full details. Royal Steward Albrin has insisted that since, unfortunately, Dior, myself, getting in character, since I am not Elkin-born and I do not have an aura, the typical traditions will not fit for this coronation. Typically, there is a bequeathing ceremony that happens where the lords, ladies, and rulers of Elk come together and bequeath fragments of aura to the new holy king to be put upon the throne. And that can't happen, as I do not have an aura. And we had tossed around the idea of getting an aura cage temporarily, but that felt insincere. We have apparently come across another option. Albrin has insisted it will be just as symbolic and meaningful, and he would like all of you to participate. I do not have the details yet. We will learn that tomorrow together. But I just wanted you all to know that I expect you all to be on your best behavior. Obviously, that goes without saying, but I have to say it anyways. All of you are steadfast and true noble warriors of the Holy Land, who only sometimes give me an aneurysm.
Thank you.
Primarily, though, I need you all to be on guard. We are still going through with the original plan. During the ball, after some festivities and some dance, there will be an announcement, and we will be displaying the technologies and abilities we have developed to combat the Merc. The monks have already agreed to be in attendance for that part of the ceremony. They will not be present for the coronation. Apparently, that is not important to them. I don't know what they'll do, but this was... Originally, this ceremony was just going to be a ceremony, and now, after the revelation you've told me regarding the monks, I don't want combat at this event. There will be civilians there. But if, in the event combat does break out, if there is some sort of scene or incident, your goal, primarily, first and foremost, will be the safeguarding of the general populace there. Myself, Filianor, Rose, Toloco, we do not possess natural auras. I've asked Rose to disable her aura for the event. In the event that the monks try to weaponize Merc against us, we shall be the ones to take them on. You will safeguard the populace.
Oh, yes. This is gonna be so cool.
I don't like this very much.
I'm so excited.
We understand.
I get it, but I'm also very worried.
You should be.
As am I.
Well, we are your vanguard, so that's what will be.
Yes. We have put into place as much precaution as we could. I had considered and discussed the idea of limiting those who could attend the ball, but in truth, I think the nation needs this, and I'm hoping to lull the monks into a sense of... I want them to believe that this is not an ambush for them. I need them to know that this is a real event. And if I didn't have anyone there, it wouldn't exactly look realistic. I don't know. I could be overthinking it. Maybe nothing will happen. But while this ball is in attendance also, we do have... you'll note a few people will be absent from the events. Cloak, one of them. Cloak and Sapphire will be undertaking a separate mission at Barristock to try and evacuate as much of the townspeople as possible in the event of hostility. I wanted you all to be aware of this, so you weren't caught off guard by anything. But I also hope you do enjoy the evening. It should be a night of festivity and celebration.
Yay, King Theo!
We have to be realistic as well.
Right.
Of course.
We'll be on guard.
Make sense to maybe involve the claw?
I have spoken a bit with Sir Strike of the Verdant Claw. They are, I believe, tasked primarily with protecting their emperor, who still refuses to believe that I mean well, and is coming with the intent that this is some sort of trap.
Sure.
In the event that any hostilities break out, I have no doubt he will try to save his own skin, thinking that this was all for him. Pompous fool. This event is also about the Susalian leaders and trying to unite them with the assistance of Violet. I know that that is something you've been striving to try and work out on your end as well. I am hoping they will be willing to see to my terms. I have already sent them in the invitation letter what I am offering for their allegiance. And it seems that each of them has at least reciprocated the invitation.
That's good.
I will be speaking with them in private as well during the event.
Right. Well,
I also encourage you, Violet, if you would like to speak with them as well. I know you are, technically speaking, Empress of the Violet Clan. From a logistics standpoint, you are the only remaining member of that faction, and as such, I do need to afford you the opportunity to speak if you would like.
I appreciate that, and I did intend to reveal as such to the other emperors and empresses, as my mother is the only one who knows at the moment. Because I don't feel there's any chance of uniting them if I don't be forthwith of who I really am.
I would say that is admirable. I unfortunately do not know enough about Susalian culture to know how they may respond, so just know you have our support, if nothing else.
I appreciate that, and I already know I intend some distrust, at least from some of them immediately, but I'm hoping my words will.
You're Violet. You are through the sending stone. You can almost see him like sigh, and you see hear him go, "Yes, there are certainly some who are more distrustful than others."
Yes, he's going to be an interesting one.
I can only imagine.
But I thank you for your efforts, Lord Dior, and I hope I can keep up my part.
I have faith in all of you to maintain your roles. If there was anyone I could trust with this, it's all of you. Also, I don't know if all of you have met them, but you will be joined by the other half of the Camellia Vanguard at the event. I believe, Paria, you've obviously been familiar with Felix.
Yes.
He will be in attendance alongside Teobrin and Flynn.
Yay!
Didn't level
Yes, we met them
Felix. Is that a
briefly in Dane,
problem?
actually.
Good question, Chris. Is that a problem?
Oh yeah, we got Finn. Finn's gonna be in
good
some
question,
snazzy
Chris.
fucking outfit, baby.
That's a great question, Chris. Is
Finn's gonna be
Felix
playing
being
some
there going to be a
sweet
problem?
tunes.
Oh,
No, because
I
we got
mean,
all the auras back,
You did.
so it's fine.
I was saying I didn't level
forgot
Felix.
about that.
Oh, you didn't? Why?
No,
Why didn't you? I said all of them.
It's fine.
I'll do that right now.
It's fine. Continue talking.
Yeah,
Keep talking.
I did,
Delay.
Yes,
Delay.
all of your
didn't-
characters, except for your Bardest team, will be in attendance. Yes.
Yeah, I didn't upgrade Finn. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Oh boy, people. Okay.
Mine died, so.
Did you
Technical
not
difficulties.
upgrade
Yeah.
Mixie?
Yeah.
Yes,
Mixie's
I helped her with
yes.
Mixie, and I did Shredder.
Yes.
I, for whatever reason, didn't think about...
Well, Team B
Wait,
hasn't come up in
Dara?
a while. Team B has kind of been on the sidelines for a very long time.
Yeah.
Dara too?
It's fine. I can do it.
No. Those
Bardest.
Dora is Bardest team.
I can do it in the background.
Yeah, it's fine. That's fine.
Well, Gregor, I don't know if Gregor would be there.
No, Bardest team.
No.
That's all Bardest team.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh God, Finn.
Just Finn.
Oh, Finn.
Just Finn.
Okay.
It's okay. If in the event we get to what could there be? If we get to combat
Conflict.
hypothetically today, I'll try and steer it away from Felix and Finn if needed.
Well, we could
Try
also
to
just
finish
take
them up
like
for next
a
session.
15-20 minute
We
break.
could take a break. Yeah. Well, I also don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what level they were. I don't know how much it might be to level
not
up.
much.
Finn and
So
Felix,
Felix is 11, so I just need 3 levels.
Finn's
It's not
11.
horrible.
Yeah.
Just 3 levels. Yeah. No
That
biggie.
won't take too long.
Sorry if I didn't make it clear that they would be in attendance.
no,
It
it's
is.
fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just gonna know more spells. Okay.
Felix just has to stay very far away from the area the Sicilians are at.
I mean, Peria is correct. You guys
No
did
problem.
do the job. The exile is lifted.
Yeah, technically
They
speaking.
didn't have the power to do, apparently.
That's also
found
true.
out
It never
after the
existed.
fact.
There was no exile, technically speaking. But yeah, it's
Self-inflicted exile.
Well, I don't think
Yeah.
Felix was so much as exiled as he was counted as a criminal.
Yeah, that is sort of more so the problem.
It's fine.
Hey, it's fine. All the auras are back. No harm done.
Yeah.
I just
Not at all.
His hit point is 69. That's
And if
hilarious.
nothing else, that's funny. If nothing else, the Susalians are the guests here. Felix is a tried and true Holy Lander.
Yeah.
I don't think they would start anything here.
Also true.
Potentially. That's funny.
I'll just
As long
add
as
some of this
Felix
stuff.
will start anything with Willow.
Well,
True.
you know, we'll cross that bridge.
He's gonna,
Fine. Cross
he's
that
gonna
bridge.
kill him, you know? It's fine.
Fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, he's good. He's great. Mm-hmm.
With that though, I need to finish my preparations for tomorrow. If anyone has trouble getting to the capital, please let me know. We can arrange transportation. Certainly, there's enough teleportation to go around at this point. Wish me luck tomorrow. Hey.
Good luck.
Do great.
I'm sure all be well.
I look forward to seeing you all
you're
there.
a great lord. You'll be a great king.
That still hasn't. I haven't gotten used to that yet.
He's like,
No time like the present.
he's like, I should have been a king in my old world.
Yep. It's about
Now
damn
I'm gonna be
time.
king in this one.
I just been prolonging it. Like my
Dior is
destiny.
like the secret big bad evil guy of the world.
Great. I would love that so much.
Like
Starts here.
he's the one you guys have to fight at the ball. It's like, now that I'm finally king, I'm in control of everything. It's like, oh no.
Get the crown.
That'd be great.
He's had the crown
It's
for a few
poisoned.
minutes. Fire going onto his head.
Yep.
Off with his head.
Hey, no, my character.
I know.
Oh man, that would be
That'd be heartbreaking.
heartbreaking if I made you guys kill Rose, Filianor, and Dior with your own bare hands.
Ooh.
Oof.
This
No.
wall.
Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
That would be bad. That would be like actual like
Evil.
like friend ender. Friendship over. Yeah.
See, that's the secret, guys. You just gotta either let yours die or send them back to their other world.
If they live too long, they'll become the next big bad evil guy.
Just banish him.
Either
Be gone! I don't have banish.
shame.
Yeah.
Okay, so Yor has this conversation with you guys the day before the ball. You are informed of the situation. Is there anything else in this last day? Technically speaking, you also have some time in the morning tomorrow, but you do know you're expected to arrive and then spend like the day preparing. It's not quite like there's not like a rehearsal dinner or anything, but you are going to have to be at the capital for a majority of the day. The coronation happening in the evening and the ball at night.
Right.
We'll try to show up early. So that way
Early.
you have plenty of time, Thea, to get rest ready.
Yes, I know it needs to be perfect.
Yes, perfect.
I need to look perfect.
Then we can have our entrance, our group entrance.
Everything okay, Chris? Something about Felix you need to know?
So
I clicked a thing that did a bad.
Oh my god!
where
Zero out your character.
So you
I
can.
need to take a.
There's a way to go in to roll 20 and restore from backup.
Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. Looking. Would that be out of the campaign?
It is out of the campaign. There's a way to roll back.
Cool.
Yep.
Delete your entire
Holy, it's level 1. It's back
put
to
it
just like
it put it back to level
reset.
1.
Yeah.
And
I didn't know that was
got
possible.
rid of.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's a
That
thing. I've
is
done that before accidentally.
terrifying.
Yep. Especially because of how complicated he is.
Yeah. Okay, game settings. Is there a...
I know there's a rollback thing.
Looking.
Yeah, because I did that. I'm like,
chat archive,
that's
game background.
bad.
About this.
You can transfer characters? That's so
Yeah,
cool.
you can.
Anyways,
You can like export them.
Just looking at this stuff for the first time in 3 years.
Mm-hmm. If
1 minute, quick intermission.
yeah, 10 can always fuck up. If you guys,
I did not know that was possible.
if you guys change anything on your
Character
character
answer.
sheet, maybe copy it to the side, because
Hold
it's
on.
going to.
Let me take some screenshots.
Yeah,
Give me a second.
Because I think it'll revert to. Depends on when the last update was.
Yeah.
That's not good.
We'll have to maybe Mixie won't be hard.
Okay.
If we have to redo Mixie.
Roll 20 rollback or
We have to
games
do
creator.
the back screen.
Between the hours of 4 a.m. and 6 a.m., a save state is made for every game in Roll20. Save 7 days worth of save states. Okay, so rollback. Click rollback game. Exit the game's creator through the settings menu for your game. Okay. Where is that? Game settings? Creator? Interesting.
It's probably a good idea. We'll do that for Mixie.
Game's creator. The setting menu for your game.
Sorry, guys.
Hey, I mean, at least it wasn't Mira. I was like, that would be. Oh my gosh, so much to do. I guess
mean,
Felix is too, but
arguably Felix is way more complicated of a character.
True. Okay. I'm still looking into this.
I've done it once before. I had to do it once before.
It says it's in the settings. I'm just having trouble.
So I believe
seeing a rollback option.
So like at the here, let me take stream to it. So if I go back to here,
sure. Yeah.
So like if I'm in a game that I'm a master of, settings and then rollback game is right there. Stream might be slightly delayed.
Why is it not there for me?
Oh, it's just not.
I have game settings, convert lighting, copy game, clear chat, archive, and delete game.
Huh.
Don't delete game.
Don't. I will pass out on stream. I will foam at the mouth and eyes will roll back and I'll have a full convulsion.
Maybe
be a problem.
Does everyone have to be out?
Maybe everyone leave the game. Everyone leave Roll20. Everyone close
Roll20.
I'm
gonna put the BRB screen up.
Yeah.
Sorry for the derailment. We are
slight technical issue. We're back on track though. We're good to go. Yeah, so that's something I didn't know could happen. But it's all good. We are still on the day right before the ball. Was there anything else you guys wanted to accomplish?
We're not all together yet, correct?
No, the Susalians are still in Susail. They're gonna be until the ball happens. They're gonna meet you tomorrow at the event, essentially. At maybe before the event starts, but they're gonna meet you at the venue, at the capital.
At the venue. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I am gonna probably ask Violet. Just don't go in before at the venue. Don't go in yet.
Again, I don't know where
she will be summoned inside of it.
Right, but not into the ball, but like into the building. You'll be summoned into the building, but don't go to the.
I'm not going to go in without giving you your quotes.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay. Well, with that, I will. 1 second.
the music will need stopped and started.
Yeah, I'll be stopping the music anyways to switch
Okay.
it over. I just got a text real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's music.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
everyone had to like leave and come back in. It's fine if you don't hear it because I'll be stopping it right now anyways because we're gonna be switching over to the next day. But
the ball music.
Ball music.
Or at least coronation music. I don't know if you guys have separate ones.
We'll figure it out. Honestly,
right.
it might even be good for me to rebuild Felix just because, like, I forget all of his shit.
It'll be helpful to like relearn how he do. That's true.
I know I had
might have to go back and watch a couple episodes.
I know I had claws and like electric was like his theme.
You had the Invilicite claws, those that you had made.
Yeah.
Electric was a thing. He technically has
armor.
Exformis, the
yes.
Aura blade. Doesn't really use it that much.
Not much.
Perry just gave hers up to.
Yeah, I did the right thing. Do the right thing, man.
It belongs in a museum.
Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah. Yep, we'll figure all that out. It'll be fine.
So, as the next day begins, as you guys all go to bed and awaken on the day of the ball, how do you guys go about, like, at what point do you guys make your way to the actual capital? And by what method? I know Peria and Violet are going with their mom.
We'll ask to get there as early as we can.
Okay. I think in the morning after you guys have gotten awakened and eaten and everything, I think your mother would expect to have attendance at the event to get her ready. Like I think there's the understanding that with this invitation, there's like some degree of like not housing, but yeah. So you guys don't have to get dressed here. You can get dressed there at your suite in the capital, essentially.
Plus, we would have told her that we have to be present for the coronation as well.
Right, exactly. Yeah, the ball is separate from the coronation, technically. So
we be at peace.
Yes. Then we go to the suites.
The sweet life.
Yes.
Does the rest of the party take the ship or other means?
I mean, I was just say I think I say we take the ship, park it outside of the walls,
outside of the city,
and leave it in stealth mode.
Got it. I pretty much perpetually kept it on the stealth symbol just because, yeah, out here in the tundra somewhere, just hidden.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And then we will walk there.
Oh, is Dresden gonna be at the ball or no?
Yeah,
you don't know.
He's on the ship. He has to stay on the ship forever.
And we got Brog on the ship.
Right, because he's kind of a fugitive from the monks.
Yeah, you probably I'll just let you know. No, he's definitely not going to the ball with the monks showing up. Brog is like you probably like if you want you can come, Brog. What's at a ball? Well, there's dancing. No, thank you. Okay. There's also food. Okay, I'll come. But you have to dance. Never mind. Just like constantly bring me hors d'oeuvres. Just bring me some food from her. Oh, no dogs allowed? Immediately. Yeah. No, thank you. Say less.
Say less.
There.
Yes, Brog, yes.
But as we arrive on the day of the event, the party reaches
the ball?
What? Yeah.
The night of the ball?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, done.
Yeah. It sure is. I had to find perfect music for it.
Perfect.
But like, Kieran will absolutely be wearing a bow tie.
Of course.
Little dapper sir.
Dapper as fuck.
He has a cute little hat. just jauntily tilted on the side.
Are we still in our suite?
You guys haven't quite arrived yet, so this is everyone arriving. Those of you who flew in to outside of the city, you do have to kind of like walk through town. The capital is not Renati in any way, as Renati is always like bustling and lively. The capital seems maybe not gloomy, but for the capital of the Holy Land, it's sparse.
Needs more color.
It's emptier than you'd expect. It does need a lot more color, you feel. It's austere. It's stern and serious. The people there do seem to be in better spirits, though. There do seem to be some streamers and banners throughout the city, as there is like the knowledge of this upcoming ball. But the energy between here and Renati is so vastly different. But as you guys walk through town, you reach the edge of the massive castle that has some parts of it look older and some parts of it look a lot more recent. Like maybe in the last 20 years they've been refurbished after one of the walls of the castle was broken into by a 6-armed demon. That may have happened at some point. There's no signs of like current repair. Like there's no like scaffolding or anything, but it's noticeable that there's a difference in the age of this half of the bricks for that half of the bricks. But as you guys are brought up, I don't have. Actually, I do. I have this at least. I didn't map out the whole freaking castle, but I have a few maps.
We like a
I
few
will
maps.
say Peria and Violet are not present at the moment for this one. But one sec. There it is. As you guys arrive at the entrance to the Elkin Palace.
I love it. It's beautiful.
You know, if I have a map for it, there's a chance of fighting on it.
No, not at all.
Oh, you just made it because it's beautiful.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Yeah, look at
But as you guys step around up to the front gates, there are a number of other people. It's not empty. There's other people here. I just don't have the time or the effort or the patience to put all the tokens of people. I hope you guys appreciate. I had to come up with the idea of making the ball look full. So I hope it works and gets the effect across. But I didn't want to put a fucking 1,000 tokens in there. So we'll see. You guys would definitely be in front. What am I saying? As you guys approach, there is an older, very austere man out front who seems to be like introducing, like checking who comes and goes, as like people have been coming into the castle more frequently. There are also guards around. This place does seem to be protected, although a lot less heavily than you'd expect, especially from like Renati standards. But this man does gesture as you approach. And who are you lot supposed to be then?
We are the Camellia Vanguard.
Ah, the other half. Yes, I was told to expect you. I was told there would be 4, but I was told they'd all be female. This one, pointing to Paisin, is not with you. It's like, I mean, I'm not part of the Vanguard, no, but she's my girlfriend. Is that okay?
He's my +1.
See, Galaxy goes, I'm also not part of the Vanguard. I'm also a +1. I see. +1s. And she like reaches in and pulls out a book, flips through some pages. And how many +1s will the Vanguard be bringing to this event?
Just
us?
Just these 2?
I believe so.
yes.
Where are the rest of your Vanguard? I was expected to have 4 more, and these 2 are +1s.
They will be coming via teleport from Susail.
Of course. Damn teleportation always makes things complicated. Back in my day, there was no such thing as teleporting to an event. You had to walk or take a carriage.
Totally
I miss the
understand.
carriages. Closes the book. Very well, it has been noted. I am the steward of this castle. You may call me Alberon. I shall show you to your chambers now. Please wipe your feet. He turns and begins to walk in.
We'll follow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I will be very good. I will be a good girl and do what he says.
Okay.
Even though I kind of just want to like
Don't have too
kick the
many more
dirt in the
maps.
foyer. It's fine. I want to get some mud,
meanwhile,
slop.
Peria, Violet, and Orlith, you all prepare back into sail, and you see Orlith has a number of bags with her that seem to have your attire for the event. Well then, let me draw the circle and we'll be off.
Hold stuff.
Ready?
See, like, rather quickly, she has the aid of a couple of servants who help draw the circle out, and after it's finished, she casts the spell, and the teleportation circle activates and steps through. And as each of you, one by one, appear in the castle, you find yourself in a well-furnished interior space, a kind of like a resting area, or like a. It's not a suite in itself. It's like a waiting room of sorts. And you see there is an attendant there, an older woman. It's like, you must be from the Crimson Territory. A few of the others have already arrived and been shown to their suites. Is there anything I can get you before we go? Keep in mind, if you did not bring a shawl, I do have a few prepared. The climate here is much colder than I am sure you are used to. Orlith goes, oh, my dear, no, thank you. That's very kind. We are most prepared. I've actually been in the Holy Land before. Oh, that's so wonderful to hear. We are so honored to be graced by royalty of other lands. To think in my lifetime I would see another king rise. Truly a blessed day. This way, and she leads you two out. As you guys got the nice person.
Yes.
So, did our mother bring any extra guard to her, or is it just the three of us?
No.
She doesn't need no damn guard.
She's
Nah,
used
she
to
is
the
a
Holy
guard.
Land. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's capable. She knows extra guards with Violet and Peria there. That's
Yeah.
funny,
You guys all
AJ.
Rich.
Very funny. No, she seems to be trusting that. You imagine, Violet. The only reason the other emperors are bringing guards is they don't know if they can trust Dior.
Yeah.
There are guards here. You feel that your mother very much trusts Lord Dior and knows that this is a safe place to be. Plus, yeah, she can fight as well. She is, blade
Excuse
song.
me, good woman.
Yes.
We were told we should look out the royal steward Albrin.
Oh,
Find out some
him.
things.
Yes, he's around somewhere, I'm sure. Bless his heart. I will make sure he has word that you've arrived.
Thank you.
Yes. No insight check required.
He doesn't say a single word of mean or ill-spiritedness towards him, but just that little bless his heart. Just she continues walking.
That's all Mixie would say.
As we're walking through the halls, Violet will activate her earring to Medea and let her know that they have arrived.
Oh my god.
With my claws.
Yes, we have your clothes.
Thank you. Yay. Hurry up, I got to get changed.
It's
I have to do my
10.
hair.
It's 10 in the morning. The ball or the ceremony is until 7.
Yeah.
Oh, you have no
Yeah.
idea how
What's
long
the
she can
point?
spend on her hair.
It takes 9 hours to get this hair looking this good. Okay. You guys are led to. There is a different suite for the Crimson Empress, and then there's a suite for the Camellia Vanguard. So, at one point, the two of you have to bid adieu to your mother, as you are then directed to meet with the rest of the Vanguard. I will say we'll retroactively kind of backtrack here a little bit.
Yeah. Are we getting the same suite as the other? Are we all in one big suite?
You're all the Vanguard.
Yeah.
And it's
all
not
right.
The event isn't multi-day. This is just a place to be, like, right now.
Man, Finn's gonna be trying to take a peeky peek.
What? What?
Exactly what it sounds like.
So earlier this morning, I assume as you guys, Team B, other half of the Vanguard, have been on standby for a bit. It's been a while since we checked in with Felix, Tierbrun, and Finn. But honestly, you guys tell me what you've been up to, and we'll fill in the blanks.
Get those voices ready.
Well, luckily Felix was just my voice.
Yeah, Chris is. Yeah.
I just did lazy with Felix.
All I have to do is lower my voice a little.
There's a little.
Yeah.
I just do this. Not that hard.
Huh.
So.
Well, you know your mission was to seek out a way to get to the void and all of the things that Lapika gave you.
I haven't figured out anything.
You guys, so yeah, I'm not asking you to make up a journey necessarily, but
Make it up. Just do it.
You can, if you have some idea of the things you've done. I don't mind. We can make it canon right now.
I've been playing in the tavern.
Playing in the tavern. So Finn has been finding out secrets on the void by playing in the tavern. That's exactly what he's been doing. Yeah.
Oh yes.
Boy, I can't help but to feel like Felix has been going around Kaitark just beating people up to try and get information.
Oh, in Kaitark, in Calcifel?
Trying to find any kind of information on where that cunt of a prince went.
Oh god.
Yeah, okay, that's good to know. Felix spent a lot of the last, between every once in a while you guys have gotten a mission with some information that leads to the void, but then in your downtime, Felix has spent the last few months really trying to track down Tark. This is also why I asked, because it helps me to figure out what information I should relay, because it's been literally 6 months of campaign.
Yeah.
Felix, what you learn from Calcifel and from Kaitark is Kaitark has changed dramatically, and you've been there to see it happen, and it's disturbing. After what happened with the Sable Throne incident, the last time we saw Team B, a vast majority of the city was overcome by murk, and yet nobody died. There was a prolonged sense of unease of, I guess the murk is fine now. we're all resilient. How weird. The entire city's resilient. And then over time, certain key individuals in the Khitan church, certain influential people, would suddenly be overtaken by their murk almost instantaneously in a moment. And in the early months of this happening, there was a lot of panic and uncertainty until eventually it became known that, primarily through whispered rumors and secrets, that Tark is keeping everyone safe. Tark is keeping everyone from dying. Tark is showing his love as your new king of Calcifel. If you were loyal and steadfast and true to King Tark, the murk cannot harm you. And it seems that something about his apostlehood power is those who show love and loyalty to him do not suffer the effects of the blight of murk until he wants them to. And the Calcifel the Kaitark specifically that you have known before is no longer, as it is completely under his control at this point. And you know where King Tark is. He's in his castle. But every time you may have tried to get to him over the last 6 months, he has a steadfast, obsessed army of sycophants who cannot reject him or die. His entire city is held hostage by him at this point. And the more time you've spent trying to beat up people and find information, the more you find that they'd rather die by your hand than whatever Tark apparently does to them.
Man, this
It's
King
been
Tark obsession.
Difficult few months. Yeah. And when the ball came around and Dior reached out saying that he needs the Vanguard there, I don't know how Felix would view it, but it could be the break he's needed to just recenter himself and figure out his next steps. But
clearly it's not working. He needs a different approach.
Yes. With a king who can manipulate his entire kingdom through basically having the power of the Death Note, where if you don't do what I say, I can instantly kill you because you're all affected by murk. That's true love, right?
Yeah.
He's
Felix, you need a break.
From Gladiator.
What?
Tark is Commodus from Gladiator.
You know, a little bit. Little bit.
I love it.
So Finn has been spending time in taverns. We'll say there's been an undertone of gathering information. Whether or not you've actually done it, who knows?
I'll be there when they need me there, but
sure.
I need to play the crowd, you know.
Yeah, that's good. And then obviously Finn was told about the ball, and it's a ball.
Of course.
Of course. Yeah, I'll be there. Tierbrin, interesting one, I think.
Yes.
What has Tierbrin outside of his missions, which maybe I'm not guaranteeing anything. Maybe we'll one day do a retroactive, like, you de-level your characters and we'll do a subplot of, like, what you guys have been up to. I don't know. Probably not. I feel bad that I've neglected Team B for so long.
It's fine.
Well, you did that because, you know, Camille, and that was gonna be their main thing.
Yeah,
to do.
It's all good. What has Tierbrin been doing in his free time for the last, like, 6 months?
So, first of all, because I remember he did check to make sure after the Zero attack recently in Kaitark, the troop left.
The troop got away, yes. Yeah. The troop is out there in the world.
So he probably would have tried to reconnect with them, both on a personal level, making sure they're okay, and also, the troop has been around the world. If they might, they may have heard things, you know, weird things in regards to maybe what they need for going to the void.
Okay. I like this a lot. The three of you have had very different experiences over the last 6 months, and I like the idea that you are part of the Chameleon Vanguard, but each of you has your own. You've each had your own mini campaign over the last 3 months. Finn, sure. Felix, though, and Tierbrin.
I'm campaigning myself.
Yes, exactly. Felix and Tierbrin, though, you two have had your own different adventure for the last few months. And Tierbrin, it took some time to track down the troop. You learned that they, after the events of Kaitark, packed up immediately and got on the first boat they could to anywhere but here, essentially. And for a time ended up in Gardas, actually, for a while. And have actually joined with the snowmen in secret, gathering information and using the shows to actually secretly spread propaganda against the Order. And they have actually become part of the resistance to take back Gardas. In part, you believe, because they know it's your home, and maybe they were coming back here to try and find you. You're not sure.
Right.
But I like to imagine Tyrbryn reconnected with the troop for a time. And Tyrbryn then learned about the snowmen and the full extent of what's going on in Gardas. I don't think Tyrbryn's really been aware of everything over there. But I can't say for Tyrbryn if he would have like joined in with this rebellion necessarily. If you'd have thrown your collar.
Absolutely. If the troop is in, he's in.
Okay. So
as a white wolf native to Gardas, he can easily get information around.
Absolutely. You join in with the troop. Nobody gives you a second glance. It's funny. There may even be a point where the order or the Unicorn Knights put out like wanted posters of all of like, the known major figures. Problem is, you just look like a wolf. So even if there was like some note of like a rogue awakened wolf, all you got to do is slap some white paint on your one black mark on your body and
not wear my bag.
Not wear your bag, and that's it. There's literally no way to tell.
He's the ultimate intro bringer and capper.
Yes. In fact, I'm so glad you brought up the troop, actually. The troop has been this is canon, they have been in Gardas for a while now, and have been doing shows as part of the Snowmen's propaganda to, like, build up the people of... I say propaganda sounds like a bad word. In this case, it's good. It's promoting the rebellion and trying to rally the people together. They have the troop has put on one particular show known as the Nameless Heroes, and it's a play of people doing of a nameless group of 4 women going around doing generally good things, bro. And it has undertones hidden throughout the play of undermining the authority of Gardas. The troop has gotten in trouble more than a few times, but it's never amounted to more than just them being like run out of a town or something. They're seen as rabble-rousers, not actual threats to the Order. The Order has bigger things to deal with than a couple of bards who think they're funny.
Yeah.
What's our team name?
It's like you guys ever chose a name for, so I was like, yeah, they're just like the Nameless Heroes. That's what it is.
It's canon.
Yeah.
And seeing as he'd be in Gardas anyway, should probably try to learn how Adelaide is doing.
Adelaide is doing. Yeah, you probably would meet up. Maybe got a message through to Adelaide to come to one of the shows, as unfortunately she's back home with her austere father, Lord Andrux Silverfalls, who wants you for bad things because he's a bad person. I think you probably got Adelaide, whether intentionally or not. You know Adelaide. She fought alongside of you in the war against Bardest. I think she's a little activist. I think she probably joined up with the troop, at least to a degree, acting maybe as like security to keep them safe. Like also to stick around with you, much to her father's dismay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, he hates it. Probably now has a thing against the troop and all bards and musicians and stuff. She was already in like she's a rich girl. She was in a fancy academy on the fast track to like take over the family house, and she's like, no, I'm running away and joining the circus. Literally.
I like her.
In that case, I guess Tyrbryn would also help her like train if she wanted.
Oh yeah, definitely. Through her, you would also learn a little bit about the Unicorn Knights, as one of her cousins is a Unicorn Knight, Relevant Silverfalls.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's a little interesting connection there. Is because the Silverfalls family is one of the big noble houses in Gardas. It's up there with Platinus and like Galisay's house and everything. Yeah, interesting little connections there. But ultimately, Tyrbryn doesn't know what that means in this case. He just knows of them. So you spend your 6 months traveling around Gardas, getting a sense for the desperation in the situation, helping rally the people, and through the actions of Tyrbryn and the troop, a number of people come to join the Snowmen's movement and standing against Gardas, the nobility of, and well, unfortunately, the common people do attribute a lot of it to the king, which is the king's own plan as well. Try and rally the people against himself, ironically. I don't think Tyrbryn would learn Frost's identity. That's kind of like a closely kept secret.
That's fine.
But you maybe have met Frost, potentially. I mean, you're already a unique individual, talking wolf that can turn into multiple weird alien forms and stuff.
Yeah. Plus, I don't know if the conversation would ever come up that he knows Peria, which at that point I don't know if they would trust him
It's
more.
possible that conversation would come up. I don't know if Tyrbryn. Again, it's like I don't know how much Tyrbryn knows about what the other what the main party's done in Gardas. It could very well just be that you never thought to bring them up. Then again, I think Tyrbryn is smart enough to know that the Nameless Heroes play is like, I think I know these 4 Nameless Heroes.
He did meet the 4 before, yeah.
So it's possible. So yeah, okay. So after spending time in Gardas with this traveling circus theater troupe, reconnecting with honestly one of the only real families you've ever had before this campaign began, the day does come where Dior does message you and inform you of the upcoming ball, and your attendance is requested as a member of the Vanguard. And obviously, I'm assuming, I suppose right now is the point, does Tyrbryn attend? I could say no and just you didn't show up.
No, he would. He absolutely would.
Okay. Show your support for the new king.
Of course, the most he can dress up is wearing a bow tie.
Or a hat at a jaunty angle.
Sure, if you guys try to, he will put on the hat and a jaunty angle.
Perfect.
Yeah, Finn's gonna probably get like the most pompous, I guess,
with the
attire.
The coattails.
Yeah.
And the
It just shows up like a pimp.
The thing. And a little cane, a walking stick, and another top hat.
Nah, he's got his fife. He's good.
That's true. Yeah. So,
he's got his stuff.
Those 3. This is the retroactive we've come back at. You 3 arrived earlier this morning as you've been in the Holy Land for a little bit in preparation for this ball. And as you 3 are relaxing in the suite, by the way, it doesn't have beds. It's just like lounging area. It's tables and chairs and benches and couches and sofas and such. It's just a resting area of sorts. You 3 are reconnecting, discussing what you've been up to for maybe you haven't seen each other in a couple weeks at least, something or other. Felix has been out playing Vigilante in Kaitark. Tyrbryn has been out playing Revolutionary in Gardas. And Finn has been out playing.
Yep.
That's it.
As you guys are talking, the door does open and Paizane, Galisay, Medea, and Mira do walk in, having been, along with Royal Steward Albrin, who opens the door and is like, I am afraid to say that the entirety of your troop has not arrived yet, apparently. There's 2 +1s here. But these 2 are other members of the Vanguard, so please make yourselves at home and whatnot, and I shall bring you the other 2 when they arrive.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And he doesn't introduce you at all, just closes the door. I don't know if you guys have actually met at all.
We have.
Yes.
I think we've met
Briefly.
The Sparage.
At the Sparage.
Yes, the Sparage. I forgot you all were there for the Sparage.
Pretty ladies.
Ah,
Yes,
but
yes, I
yeah,
remember
we're
that.
hi Zane, good to see you all again.
Yes, good to see you too.
Yep. Forgot about the talking wolf. That's right. Actually, no. Paisane wasn't at this barrage. Avosi was there. You've never met
Yeah.
Paisane. No, you
Paisane.
met Paisane and Kaitar.
You've never met Tierberg?
And it's Jesus, yeah.
Yeah.
He just doesn't know Finn. Paisane doesn't know Finn.
That's
Paisane
right.
doesn't know Finn.
God. Galisay doesn't know any of you.
No.
And then Galisay just like looks at the chair like, what
That dog did that dog, is that very big dog talking?
the fuck?
He's Tierbrin.
Yes, Tierbrin is an awakened wolf, not your typical.
Oh.
Nice to dream.
Got it. Didn't know that was a thing.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Pleasure. Such a polite doggy. Is it Galisay goes over and is like comes over and just starts trying to pet you?
He scritches.
Fully
doesn't
not
stop her.
realizing.
He doesn't stop her.
He's a good boy. He's a good
Finn's
boy.
just lazing about the best couch there is. If there's some cheeses or some stuff. he
Oh,
can
there's
take
definitely
that.
there's some snacks, there's some drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Around that time, after you guys have had some time to settle with each other, there's another knock at the door, and then this time, an older woman opens the door. And here you are, dears. This will be your suite for the day. If you need anything at all, please do not hesitate to ask.
Oh, thank you so
Thank
much.
you very much.
It's just been a delight.
Very welcome. Very welcome.
How did you get the nice one?
What do you mean?
You guys walk in with like a fresh plate of cookies and like hot chocolate and like a blanket wrapped around you. It's just, like,
didn't get
so
cookies?
sweet.
You're supposed to get one when you arrive. It's
No,
part of the
we
deal. Get a
were
warm
es-
cookie.
We were
Or lighted.
escorted here by a curmudgeon-y old man.
Oh. Here, you have one of mine. We got extras to
you.
share.
The cookies were a joke, but they're now canon. They are real
Yes.
now. You now have the cookies.
Yay!
They exist.
Tyrion would get up and walk over to Peria and just. So he won't jump up on her, but he'll give her a nod, like, good to see you again, Peria.
Hug.
Alright. He'll jump on his hind legs and give
Yay.
you a hug.
Friend's got a hug.
Missed you, Tierbrin. Sorry for the weird cryptic messages.
That was recent.
That was
a
recent.
couple days ago.
Well,
It's fine, the Lapika found it entertaining.
oh, I
I
thought he
did.
would.
In the back of Tierprin's mind.
Well, turns out, she is not an Aeon. She was a thrall of Zazanatek.
Oh, interesting,
Yeah.
interesting.
So
What are
I'm
we talking
assuming.
about?
Oh,
I'm like
right.
half. He's like
Yeah.
halfway through. What are we talking about?
Tierbrin, in the back of your mind, the Lapika goes, "Oh, I've missed them. There's always something interesting going on with them."
With them, not you.
Yeah, I'm so tired of plays.
I've
So tired
seen
of
it
the same
1,000
plays.
times.
Just jump into Finn's body. I'd have a load of fun with him.
God.
Oh no, please,
Could
no,
you
never.
imagine?
Oh,
yes. Yes, chaos.
Felix.
Uh,
You
yes.
as well.
I heard you restored all of the auras.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Did. Also, Q got a growth spurt. She goes by Violet.
Yes,
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Everyone.
that's true.
I was
Oh, yeah.
curious.
Yeah.
You're taller now. Much,
Yeah, but
actually.
well,
How tall are
Have I
you?
ever seen?
Violet,
I've
uh,
never
she's as
seen
tall as
you.
Paisane, which is like what, 7 foot?
like 7 feet
Oh
tall.
God, yeah,
Violet-
okay.
Violet overcompensated. Is what
Felix
happened.
is
Q was so
5'9".
tired.
Okay.
You know, Q was so tired of being called short that when she had the chance to reincarnate, Violet was like, "I want to be tall. No, taller. As tall as possible. Make me tall."
I want my
Paisane.
head to hit every door frame.
Exactly.
Sure, reincarnation.
You've gotten
if
much
that happens.
taller. Q.
Yes. I actually go by Violet now.
My apologies.
Blue.
Violet.
Sorry.
I So did you just grow suddenly, or?
Long story short, when the auras were restored, I died and reincarnated into what you see.
Reincarnation. Got it. That.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Tierbryn, in the back of your head, you hear Gon's voice pick up. Oh. Huh. I don't meet too many others.
I see. Well, it looks like you have not just physically grown a lot since I have seen you last.
Yes.
You'll be whispering, yes.
I am definitely a far cry from the personality of you. Technically speaking, I both am her and aren't her at the same time.
Well,
Schrodinger's Q.
I thank you for, I suppose, lifting my exile. From
right. Maybe still be a little careful, as you were kind of announced as a fugitive.
Yes.
I don't know if it'll still stands.
No, this isn't.
Perhaps I shall avoid.
Galaxy comes over and sits down next to Finn. This is interesting. Just pours herself a drink.
Perhaps I shall avoid
Okay.
them and try to just remain in the background, you could say.
That might be the best.
Although
I'll do my best to get your attention.
we are here for protection. I don't trust
You mean
them.
to protect?
Especially Quill, fucking bastard.
Oh.
Paisan's like,
Yeah, he's feeling
right.
about him, doesn't he?
Right. Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah, he actually helped us out not too long ago with some giants.
A little bit.
And you trusted him
Yeah.
after what he did?
Yeah.
We kind
Galaxy
of
full
didn't
on
have
has like a plate of
choice.
cheese. Like,
I mean,
what
Finn,
did he
yeah,
do?
yeah.
This is like
I don't
watching
know.
a soap opera.
I don't know.
Yes.
Let's just try not to kill him.
Also-
if you see him,
Don't.
not.
As long as he
So
doesn't
he's-
start anything, I won't ruffle his feathers.
Great. You
I might ruffle him a little bit.
know about Leviathan, right?
Yes, I'm
they were there
aware.
for that.
I'm aware of Leviathan. I was there. That said, it is nice to see the twins again.
That was something to think of,
See
like,
you too.
because of where Tyrion was, you
Hello.
might know more about Dorn.
Yes, actually, you've met Dorn. You've met Dorn.
Of course I have.
Yeah, no. Tierbryn met Dorn. Yeah, all of you except.
After his rehabilitation, I mean.
Yeah. I think all of you except Paisan have met Dorn because Paisan wasn't there for this barrage. Galaxy met him in the Unicorn Knights. But Tierbryn met Dorn after his you ran into him with the snowmen.
Right.
It does seem like he has had a change of heart. Seems to be on the side of the resistance now.
I don't think he would know it and recognize Galaxy as an ex-Unicorn.
I don't think
so, yeah.
Tierbryn's met Galaxy, and Galaxy's not wearing her Unicorn Knight armor. No, it's the only picture I have of her. I'd like to get commissioned art for her eventually, but yeah, she's
Yeah, I have non-armored art. We need like armored art of her.
Yeah.
You've been making quite the rounds from what Lord Dior said. You're, and I believe to quote him, scarily efficient.
Yeah.
that does sound
We
about right.
know.
Busy.
How have you guys been on your
Yeah.
efficiency?
Yeah. Tell us what you have learned about finding a way into the void.
So I will fill in the blanks here.
It's not in
for
a tavern.
Why would it be in a tavern?
So, fun fact, the party actually had the original party had the opportunity to start this void quest a long time ago. Alteris Paleheart, the head of the the Paleheart Academy, offered you guys a quest to seek out the pieces of the Orrery of the Wanderer, a device he was trying to put together. And he said that if you guys were to give him parts, he would give you guys Aurora arts in return as payment. At the time, the party had one piece, the chronolometer, and was not willing to give that up. You also all collectively decided that he was evil and did not trust him, but you trusted him to give you an Elkin, an Aurora art. After that, never again. Felix, and Tyrfrin, and Finn, following the threads you have of what the Lapika said, one of the things you had to track down was a powerful enough artifact to anchor your essence to this world and to navigate the void. The Orrery of the Wanderer is especially powerful at helping people traverse other planes and worlds. You have been working with Alteris Paleheart to find the pieces of this Orrery.
Peria still has the...
No, the chronolometer was given up to Toloco a long time ago because it allowed him to read First Tongue. So you've had that piece. Your guys' adventure has basically been going around the world to various either like ancient ruins or looking for these pieces either in like collector's edition, like collector's collections. You've basically been just trying to track down the MacGuffins, the pieces of this orrery, and you've almost completed it by this point.
Great.
So that's what you guys have been up to.
Okay. Do we have like one left to find or something?
Yeah, pretty much. It's just you need to get like one last piece. Let me look up. This is an actual thing.
I think it's 3 or 4 different things.
Are we actually?
Oh, it's 6. Jesus.
Actually do this, or is this kind of a? We're not actually going to do that in the.
So that's what I was saying. Is I could come up with some subplots where we de-level you guys back to like 11, where you are before, and we just do these subplots at some point. We could.
I feel like the only problem is then if we die during those subplots, it ruins.
It's sort of the problem is there's a continuity error if you guys fuck up.
So maybe we just do a subplot for the last one.
You know what? I will say that right now for stream. I will promise before this campaign ends, we will do one more B team subplot to get the last piece of the orrery because you guys deserve another. Those characters deserve another chance.
Plus whoever Megan will bring in.
And we'll have to figure out Megan's next character for that as well. Yes. But the
My
6
character
pieces
was unavailable for today's ball.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're too busy tracking down that last piece.
Whatever it is. Yeah.
The party, you guys are like, so is it just the 3 of you? No, there's a 4th. Okay, who are they? Yeah.
Their name is.
Let's not talk about
yeah,
them.
they're out there.
We don't talk about them.
We don't talk about them.
We say the name like some clash from the kitchen.
Every time you say it, there's something that interrupts. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, the 6 pieces of the orrery are the chronolometer, the dimensional loop, the far gear, the rotor of return, the timepiece of travel, and the wheel of stars. And each of them is like a powerful artifact of their own that you can attune to. But when they're all put together, they make one artifact that has the powers of all of them that you can like attune to. It's crazy. This is an actual 5e artifact. Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah,
6 attunements in one sounds broken.
It kind of is. It's why it's kind of like a big deal to make. Yeah. And I'm not kidding. Like I'm telling you, I've had this prepared for so long. This is back from like session like 10 when you met Alteris and he gave you this option. Yeah. One of the abilities of the completed orrery is called Into the Void.
Hey, look at that.
To show how far back I've been planning certain things.
My God.
My goodness.
Bravo, DM. Bravo.
It's been such a long, just so many things trailed together for 3 years.
The pains.
But yeah. That's what, yeah. And it hurt me. It hurt my soul when you guys were like, I think Alteris is evil. We shouldn't bring him those parts. And I'm like, that was early on, like, gonna be one of like the motives for the party to explore the world. Before you met like Naren and had the whole like, you know, gathering the leyline focal points.
Leyline. Mm-hmm.
The pieces of the orrery was gonna be it. And I was like, oh. I mean, he is a little sinister, but okay. Maybe I should have had him have a big smile the entire time.
Yeah, he didn't pass the vibe check.
He did not pass the vibe check. He did not. He had a fucking torture machine and everything. It was a whole, it was not good. Anyways.
Yeah,
we went around the world. We found some gadgets that don't really do anything, but...
They do. So, Finn, you undermine. All you care about is women that you take to your room every time we are in a new bar. I swear to God, he's been with every race at this point.
As Felix says that, Galasay goes, and that's my cue. Like, gets up and like walks away from Finn. It's like, all right, take some cheese with her. Understood.
As was at that point, Blanche even gave him like a suspicious side eye.
Yeah, side
eye. I tried.
Though I will admit,
wrong team.
He
walks away.
I will only admit that he gets information, and that's useful. I don't approve of your methods, though.
I am in no place to judge, as my best friend once did the same.
Oh, who's your friend?
His name was
Julius.
Julius.
Do I know of a Julius?
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Dear friend! Oh my gosh! I need to tell you this immediately. Thank you for reminding me. He has kids. He has 2 kids that we know of, at least.
Oh!
Yes. Here's their DL. They're wonderful.
Do you
Oh my
reveal
gosh.
the names of both
How
kids?
sad.
Absolutely.
How
With
sad.
Galasay in the room?
What?
Oh no!
He's one of them.
Does I don't know if this is a thing, but
Yeah,
Oh
remember?
yeah, I forgot about that.
Galasay doesn't know yet. She thinks her mom sold her off still.
does Galasay smell anything like
A little bit of that. Like every time you'd be around Julius, there's like that whiff of the sea on him. And there's just a little bit on her. For reference, by the way, I don't like to ever get like vulgar or anything in the show. If Mira and Galasay have had any intimacy, one thing Galasay would have maybe been self-conscious of to Mira, she actually has gills. She hides them with her hair like 24/7. It's how she survived the fight against the merc sharks. She actually breathes underwater.
Dope.
She's technically like quarter sea elf.
Interesting.
I've
Because
never
her
been
father
with one
was a
of those
Triton.
before.
Huh.
Not that she knows that.
That's cool as shit.
Can I do like a wisdom check for Cameron, see if he like somehow connects the dots?
It'll be a high one. Give me an insight check. High
come
DC.
First roll.
Ah,
First roll.
come on.
Let's go.
Let's go. Nat 20. Nat 20.
Nat 20, nat 20.
Oh shit.
Let me see.
Wait, I'm.
Oh,
Oh man.
That's
Oh,
2.
that's a 2.
Ah!
Yeah, he's got a +8.
God,
So
you got a good
damn.
one.
Was I playing my fancy shit? Nah, I wasn't playing.
Oh man. Wait. Player knowledge. Can I have a recap? Did
Okay. Yeah.
we pieced together while Galasay was out of the room
Yes.
that Julius is her father.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So
Okay.
you've pieced together. Nabilis told you that there was a great pirate before the time of the Lady of the Sea, before the time of the pirate kings and queens. There was a great pirate who ended up running away in hiding from Zivadona, and you learned that was in fact Julius Pendant.
Okay.
Who he was a great pirate, apparently sired quite a few children, and then
Lots.
stole the heart of Zivadona somehow.
Yep.
Pissed her off because he didn't want to be with only her or something. You're not sure the details. You have no idea because he died in session 2 of this campaign, and it never got kind of revealed. And then ran away and became a traveling playwright and just sort of like lived his life as like a freestyle fuckboy bard on the road.
Have I heard of this man?
Yes.
Oh,
If
Finn,
he's
you
famous,
know Julius Pendant. He is a famed bard and playwright. He's like the Shakespeare of this world. You know exactly who they're talking about. Finn, give me a history check to see if you somehow know he was a pirate. It would be a high DC because he kind of hit it.
I doubt it, but maybe in one of his songs he.
It's actually possible, yeah.
I will.
History, you said?
History, yeah.
Oh.
4? Makes sense.
No.
No, it's fine. It would have been a really high
it's
DC
fine.
anyways. You would have needed a nat
Yeah.
20.
Yeah,
You know of him, but you don't know that he was a pirate, by any means.
Okay, I'm gonna take back my outburst of excitedly telling Tyrin.
Well, I think you also know that Galisay has no idea like who her father is or like any of that.
Oh, but I'm gonna tell Tyrin.
Sure.
So
You
I'll
tell
wait
him, but
till
not
we're on
excitedly
opposite
out.
sides
Gotcha.
of the room
Gotcha.
while
They don't
Galisay
mention
is...
Zividona, do they?
No.
In this conversation?
I don't
Okay, good.
No.
think so.
Absolutely.
Okay, great.
No, I'll just say we found children of Julius. One's right there, but don't look. Don't make it obvious.
Galisay's
if you
got a
tell
glass
him
of wine
that-
and some cheese off the side.
If you
Why?
tell him that, I would assume with the 10 insight, he'd pick
Give
up.
me advantage. You can roll again. Now that you have that knowledge, give me another roll for insight. Not with advantage. You've already done one, so just one more roll.
Better than a 2. Better than a 2. Oh my god.
A 2.
Hell!
It's different.
I mean, he
Well-
has the sense. So...
You have really good insight. What are you trying to determine, though? Because Peria just told you.
Yeah.
So it's not like you have to determine it. She just
Just-
told you.
I mean, she couldn't just blatantly point her out, which is
No,
why
but like you know all the people in this room as well.
Look,
The only person you don't know in the room is Galisay.
Yeah,
So
that's
it kind of like determined you can
Okay.
just she told you essentially.
That's fair. And I can't say anything.
No, say nothing because she doesn't know. But we found 2 more of his sons. They're pirates. They're really cool. I think
right.
you would like them.
That's right, you know 3. I forgot Al. Al's
Yeah,
one.
especially
you know
Al.
3.
He looks just like Julius. It's crazy. I
Oh, wow.
almost, I
That
like
actually
almost
explains
peed
that.
myself of like, oh my god, he came back from the dead somehow.
Mhm.
But in
There's a
younger.
lot of whispering going on.
I'm sure.
Side eye.
I'm
Yeah.
sure the troop would love to know that he at least left his mark on the world.
That's one way to put it.
Bet he left quite a few, Mark.
Peria, make me I guess deception or stealth for your whispering.
That'd be stealth. Yeah, it'd be stealth.
I'm really good at that.
As you know, earwig.
Oh! Oh!
Wow. You needed a nat 20.
Nat 20 with that incredible perception. Mira, you're getting the mumbled, like you hear whispering, but it's like
Oh man.
it's just like every other word,
Oh.
and you're like, what? Damn it! Like, damn thing! Like the earbud starts like the high pitched whining, like shit. You don't catch it. You don't catch it. Just somehow you
Crap.
don't.
Worth it.
You've got
Worth it.
Mira's trying to focus on Peria, and Finn is just in the background playing something.
Yeah,
Too
you
much
know.
white noise,
Yeah.
noise pollution.
Noise pollution.
You guys also,
Alright,
I
that's
would
me.
say, with that perception though, Mira, you do start hearing in the distance. There's a lot of like noise throughout the entire castle. Servants running back and forth, people arriving. You hear other distant voices. It's kind of that like. It's a sensation I haven't had in quite a long time, actually. The last time I went to a convention, it's that sensation of like a stirring buzz of people all arriving at one event, and it's like that little bit of excitement deep down of like, oh, we're all getting here together, and it's happening. It's, yeah. It's still early in the day. Everyone's arriving. Like it's probably like noonish at this point. You know you've got hours before the actual event in the evening. I'm not going to skip this. If you guys want to keep role playing, this is great. I love this. But if you guys would like to, we can move forward. Up to you.
I think of all the important shit to tell the two of you, not Finn, because Finn.
Yeah, who knows Finn?
Means nothing. Who knows?
Finn and Galisay are basically strangers.
Who knows that guy? I don't know. I'll recap most of it, I guess.
I am part of the Camellia Vanguard, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, it's true.
You're more than welcome to listen. I just didn't think you cared.
I don't know. He kind of gives me the ick.
I mean,
yeah.
That's a little offensive.
There were a lot of women who said the same thing about.
Yes, there aren't there, Tierbrin?
Who haven't?
Finn is definitely the butt of the joke every time.
He is. He really is. It's just because I like Ein. It's okay.
Peria definitely gets like that. Like,
likes them.
I also have things to tell you, Peria. And he's not exactly like trying to hide it from the others, but he is speaking low enough so like it doesn't reach out of the room, and he'll tell her about his going-ons in Jarvis and meeting the Silver and all that.
Oh, well, here, let me give you what we were supposed to do, but we got sidetracked really quick when we were in Gardas. If you could finish up these tasks for us, great.
Well, luckily I have been doing quite a bit for them.
Yeah.
So
well, I mean, it's perfect.
I'll say it was partially on your behest then.
Oh, great, because Adelaide is the Silver Falls, and we were supposed to help gather the support of the noble houses, and we had 0 time to do that. So you are perfect for this. Here,
this is the greatest moment of like of showing what it's like to be a DM in real time. Of just like I created all these quests for Gardas and this idea. I'm not mad. It's been a fantastic ride, but you're so right. It's like we were supposed to do this and immediately chose to do anything but that. And it's like, oh, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
I wrote them all down too.
Well,
most of them are not like. There's so few of them that matter anymore at this point. Well, it's been like 7 to 8 months probably since then.
No, I tried finding Fowland's phylactery.
You did?
Back in session 48 and almost broke the mirror.
Yeah.
I remember.
You were in Gardas when you did it, and the mirror cracked in half, and you had to repair it.
Oh, shit. Here we go. All right. I found my notes. So,
listening ears.
We need reinforcement from other settlements. Noble House's support would be helpful. So if you could do number 2 on the list. We did that already. We're gonna eventually cut off a supply route in the Asperian Canal, but that's last. We're gonna do that last. And then we also need to recover crystallized prisoners from the Cordis ruins. And I have something for that in the works. For reversing the Castellus Matrix. That I already got. So you just need to locate and say how many.
I
Tierbrin,
don't
upon hearing
half of the words you said.
Tierbrin hearing these things, you've done some of these.
Yay!
The last 6 months with the troop, you have Adelaide is the next in line. She is the heir to the Silver Falls house. Relican is just her cousin. Relican is like part of like a subsect of the family, like a sub branch, like the black sheep of the family. Adelaide is like the heiress to the House Silver Falls, and having her support has been like huge for that. So that's already there. Plus, you also have the Bronze Flame House, because that was Demetrius, one of the actual revolutionaries that saved you guys. So you have at least 2 of like the 7 or 8 major houses. So you're getting there. The supply route thing has been that has been reworked. That they don't need that anymore. That was going to be taking down the lighthouse to try and like cut off the port. Plans have changed with that dramatically with new resources. That was back when the snowmen were a ragtag team of like nobodies who were just trying to do crazy shit.
Back in session 46.
And now they've got the war hero Tierbrin.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Tierbrin does have it. The White Wolf of Calcifel actually has like a reputation. Yeah. And the Cortis Ruins one, I think after Peria mentions that, Tierbrin, you know that like the Cortus Ruins have become a hive of Order activity lately, and nobody's allowed to go near it, like, from the snowmen. Even, like, anyone trying to scout out the Cortus Ruins puts themselves at insane risk, as it seems like for some reason the Order has been putting a lot of focus on the Cortus Ruins lately.
What?
After the ball, the Order
Yeah.
subplot.
What?
Just a heads up.
I've actually
Ooh.
been sent to scout.
Soon, so.
Soon.
I've actually been sent to scout for ruins as I'm a white wolf in Gardas.
Oh yeah,
You
obviously.
Can't really pick me out from a crowd of wolves.
No, you're the best infiltrator in the world when it comes to Gardas.
Yeah.
And so,
Genuinely.
yeah. So that's what I. That's wonderful, Tierbrin. I'm so glad we got to catch up because I've been worried about this for so long, and we haven't done anything.
I'm glad I could ease some of your worries.
So good.
Here's the
Now
rundown of
it
what
also
we do.
justifies why Frost hasn't been blowing up Peria's sending constantly.
Oh,
It's like, imagine one day he's gonna be like, "Thank you for sending Tierbrin in your place. I'm glad you thought of like." Yep, that's what happened.
Yep.
Oh no, Cameron is absolutely gonna claim that's what it is.
Yep,
To clear your name.
Oh,
it's so good.
Tierbrin, I've missed you.
So how is God, no, sorry.
You can do it.
There's
You
lots
can
of
do it.
names that have been spewed
Start
out.
describing.
No, I need no, because Felix would know, so never mind. I was gonna have Felix ask Tierbrin how the voice in his head is, but I was like, no, he would know.
Oh.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm sorry, what?
Felix was gonna ask about your voices in your head, but Felix would know.
Yeah.
So it's an irrelevant question to ask because he would be aware of how
you guys have been
everything's
traveling
going.
together for, most part.
Which, on that note, how has he been leaning? As far as, his cool transformations that happen?
That's a good question, AJ.
Yeah.
You can determine now, or we can do a roll to see, you do have... I know, I'm pretty sure I know that Tierbrin has not been leaning towards Yinog at all.
No.
Darn
the
it.
side.
Darn
The dark
it.
side has been pushed as far down as it can.
Especially because he's successfully done it twice before it's gone.
Yes. Also, I will say, for what it matters, I'll have to update your sheet myself before we get to any combat or anything.
Yeah,
At this point, Tierbrin, you have unlocked Gon's form.
Ooh.
So, honestly,
Like,
it's kind of probably like a 50-50 between them. He uses them as their abilities applied to the situation.
Yeah. So, but I if you had to choose one that you do more often,
it would definitely be gone.
Gone. Okay, so the Lapika has fallen to the side a bit. So you've been leaning more into the dragony form that you had.
He would still
You saw it once briefly, I think, Peria, in Kaitark when it was
flip of a coin of you dying or not.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure that was the one.
At this point, he's gotten to the point he can just do it.
Oh, neat.
After 6 months of training with it, I'm just giving it to Tierbrin.
But
It was going to be a whole growth thing. The original plan, I'll just say, because now it's not happening. Original plan was that you'd have to learn to master the Lapika and the Yinog form to get that one, because it's a matter of the balance of your inner selves.
Right.
Who cares anymore?
Oh.
It's fine. I have so many timelines that have died that live rent free in my head. I am the Eater of Worlds.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
But at this point,
The Eater of Worlds is in another dimension. Don't worry about it.
Jeremy would make sure that Volpicos knows that he is absolutely welcome in this space of theirs, but he does he owes it to God to lead more towards him.
How boring.
Then you just bring so much color to conversations.
Thank you. I know.
Can't always
At least
be
he's
agreeable.
confident in himself.
It's true.
If that's
This
anything.
is true. Yeah. Also, I don't switch between
she
voices. I'm just really glad that Clementine is not part of this because
Oh my god.
I could not.
I miss Clementine.
I would
She was
love that
great.
so much. Yeah, she was actually really nice. They were really nice.
Yeah, they were.
They were nice.
Indeed.
I don't think I could keep a straight face doing that voice anymore.
Felix, good question I just thought of out of nowhere.
Yeah, out of nowhere.
Yeah.
The voice in my head.
In your time in Kaitark, have you ever taken time would you have gone to Dane at all to go see your mother?
I imagine at some point he would have.
Yeah, in the span of like 6 months, the two nations are joined by a landmass. It's not that hard.
He's probably aware of the horribleness that's also going on over there to some extent.
Yeah, actually, I to back up a little bit more now. Actually, Felix, during your 6 months, in the times you're not acting as a vigilante, trying to, Batman, where is he for Tark?
Where's Tark going?
Where's Tark? You would return to Dane now and then to see your mother, General Aurora, who is like the right hand of President Dane. Situation in Dane has gotten dire. In a way that is, I think that honestly, this is probably all really weighing on Felix's mind. Kaitark is dystopian in a way that is terrifying. Of everyone is dedicated to loving Tark out of terror of him just ending their lives. Dane has built a literal cult around the hatred of Calcifel and other nations. And your mother has resisted to the best of her ability, but the times you've met her, she has been able to show compassion towards you as her child, but there is a darkness in her you've never seen before. And it's anytime you've tried to bring it up, it's always deflected, and she's dismissive of it, and it's just like, this is my job. I am, I must protect my people and the president and those Calcifelians. It would always like turn, and you can tell it's not your mother. Whatever this is not her. So having done that, I think there is a fair chance you would have discussed recent events. I was just gonna say, yeah, actually, that's pretty good. Yeah, you heard it from your mom that there were some interesting interactions a few months ago, with some people from the Holy Land, and yes, you do know that Peria has met your mother.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was his mom.
Just your mom. Just a cool lady. You and Mira have a lot of shared trauma with
Aurora wasn't in the room or aware of the conversation between those two, though. Okay.
No, she was not. She escorted them to like the special room that Dane uses.
Yeah.
So like you feel like your mother is aware, was perhaps self-conscious enough and aware of like what was going on, but has now fallen into the cult of animosity, as most of the Dane have. No, she does not know that conversation, though. She does not know what Perry and the president discussed.
Okay.
If I run across any Phoenix feathers on your things, just let me know.
So, Peria.
Felix. Yes.
Apparently, a few months ago, you were back within the Dane.
Yes.
That was actually around the time you guys met. The Sparaj was in the Dane.
Right.
So yeah.
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 Right. Yes. Mm-hmm.
My mother couldn't help but to mention a very interesting person who she met with. Guided to talk to President? What is that about?
Well, the mood
Well.
has shifted. I am going to go take a piss.
Okay.
Any moment of tension, Finn, I have to pee.
Like I said, colorful.
Love it.
Yep. Well, it wasn't really my choice, but it was kind of summoned to meet Dane, because I was an apostle. He's an apostle.
There's not going to be any infighting, is there?
and if he really does not want it, he made a mistake, like a lot of people do, when offered apostleship.
Right.
Yeah.
So, if you come across a phoenix feather of any kind, he would appreciate it, because he doesn't want this job anymore, but...
I see. I'll keep an eye out for
Phoenix
the
feathers.
very common
Yep.
phoenix.
Yeah.
Yep.
Super well known in Elcast.
Super well
Yes.
known. Super common. Just buy it off the street corner.
None of the beasts that you and
Nope,
Violet.
ironically enough. No
Not a
phoenixes.
phoenix.
Not a phoenix. There was a Simurgh, which is almost a phoenix.
Almost.
Almost, but not quite.
I see.
Actually,
That's
I think
unfortunate.
I like them the most, I think, out of all of them. No offense to, like, the Crimson. I think it wasn't very personal.
Yeah, no, I think Alarin was the coolest of them.
Yeah, I think, Alarin
Alarin was cool.
He was really cool. I really that's how we learned about the simulacrums and stuff.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Bartoon.
An important moment.
Bartoon.
Bartoon, yes.
Oh, Bartoon.
So many things about Bartoon.
I heard the staff was given to Naren.
It was, yes.
Or rather, I helped to deliver it to Naren, so of course I know that.
delivered it, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's doing great with it.
That's good. Has she been able to make the same progress?
Yes, you know, Peria, that on the ship at Tabardist, I believe,
Well,
she did the same thing Morgana did, which was effective suicide and go into the staff. Yeah.
I revivified her, that's right.
Yes.
Yep. Yep.
That's good to know. Morgana is safe deep within the Invilium.
I will say, Felix, you have not heard from Morgana in a very long time, and you know why that is. She's with her grandfather, the World Dragon, in the Invilium, but no word for almost a year now.
Yeah.
Also, we have a flying ship now.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah,
Wait, what?
Finn comes back from his piss.
Had to hear that.
Yes. After this, we should go and meet in our meeting room, and we can discuss a lot more things.
Okay, question, because character sheet is partially broken, so I don't know if these numbers are accurate. History check to see if Terterian Tiergard ever mentioned the flying ship that he was on.
So history is int-based. Are you an int-based character?
No.
Charisma.
Okay, then just give me a d20, and we'll see from there.
If the sheet
we'll give it like a flat +5.
because so 1d d20 +5.
You were probably proficient.
I think proficient.
I'm thinking you were proficient
Because of noble, I'm proficient.
So I'm giving you like a +5 with like proficiency plus a base stat. You know, it seems right. 18. I mean, there were airships for sure back in the heyday of the Holy Land when it was risen into the air and the Sovereign had a higher level technology. I believe Tyrion,
Serena was her real name.
Serena, may have told you about the ship that they had flown on towards the very end of that whole situation. As to whether it's the same one, there's no way you could infer that until maybe once you've seen it invisible. That might be the tip off.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know of airships.
Okay.
But they're almost to say this in a world like this. They're like a fantasy thing.
Yeah.
like a ship that flies through the sky. Oh, that could never happen, I say as I summon my Eidolon and talk to my talking wolf.
Yeah.
Preposterous.
I think it'd be fair for him to say, do you mean one from before the descent?
That's fair.
Absolutely. Do
Huh.
I mean that? Let's just say I inherited something.
I'm sure I will find out in time.
Yeah.
But that's good. That
Tomorrow.
maybe that's why you're so efficient for Dior.
It certainly helps.
You really were efficient prior to it, but yeah, it doesn't hurt.
I see.
So I'll catch them up on like a high level, but not go into the juicy bits of where I think we need non-detection. So no Zivadona killing.
Right. Yeah, post-ball discussion on the ship might be good.
Right.
That the Lich Fowler stole our crap.
Oh, well that...
Do you mention that?
No, I do not.
Okay,
not now.
Fowlen
is on the ship.
Fowlen is also partly responsible for Tyrion's death.
I know.
He was there.
I don't want angry Felix today.
Oh, yeah. Tell him he's gonna be like, I'm going with you to murder that bitch.
We're gonna...
Yeah.
He's invited us? Good. Now I know where he is. Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, it'd be probably good to have B team with us when we fight Fowlen.
We might be... I mean, I can't speak for B team, but we may as well get as many player characters as possible involved with Zivadona and Fowlen and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
I think we're gonna have multi-characters.
Make it easier on yourselves.
If you ask Tyrion to go, he will go.
Yeah.
If you mention anything about Zivadona and you say, "Oh, you were gonna kill Zivadona," I'm fucking in.
Not yet. Not yet.
We'll get there. We'll get there. On the ship with the
pin.
Yeah.
Detection. Yeah.
Detection.
A world-size pin.
I have a score to settle with that bitch. Anyway.
I like that side of Finn.
Yeah. Anything else we should know? Your efficiency.
My title now?
Funny play on words.
Thank you. No, that's it.
I joke, of course. We've all been very, very busy. The world's falling to shit, and here we are trying to do what we can.
Yes.
Yeah.
So...
What are we doing again?
What are the odds?
Protecting the people.
Yes. What are the odds that nothing happens?
Right.
Like 0%, right?
No, I mean, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about it. Feeling real good. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
I'm not.
A glass falls off the table and shatters.
Oh, no. That's it. See, that was the bad stuff.
It's a sign.
That's it.
No.
That was the only bad thing that's ever gonna happen.
Violent speaking, let's just be on our guards just to be safe.
Yes, I suppose we should. Speaking of, maybe we should.
Weapons or something?
Didn't you get one of the fancy rings?
I don't know. Did Dior give us also one of the fancy rings?
Each of you does.
Okay,
Tear Branded has been fitted to be a common usable by you. If there was anything, fine, fuck you. I was just gonna say if there was anything you would want to have equipped, like any accessories or you know, some of the
right.
fucking wondrous items they gave you right before you left, you bitch.
He does have his wraps. I forgot.
Yeah.
I got a lot of shit.
You know.
I gave you 3 magic items, and then you're like,
I gotta go now. Bye.
Oh, cool. I have magic items that a dog can use. Well, see you later, guy.
yeah. Like, you son of a bitch. Yeah.
Look, he's gonna protect his friend.
Yeah.
It made sense. It was just funny.
It did. It's all. I love this campaign. This campaign has been great, honestly. Every decision that has been made, I favor it because it has led to this moment, and this is great. But yes, all of the Chameleon Vanguard have been given the rings. Galisay was not. Neither was Pyzane. Pyzane doesn't need it. He just can give somebody else the bat, like his weapon. They basically Galisay and Pyzane gave you guys their weapons to put in a bag of holding, and in the case that something happens, they don't really need armor. Galisay would obviously prefer armor, but she doesn't need it. She's gonna be, you know, a ranger anyways. Pyzane does not need it really.
So just summon her Pegasus inside and fly on it.
Yeah, there you go. But this is of course assuming anything happens.
Yeah.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Why would you think anything will happen?
No.
I don't understand.
Crazy.
You're not even on a map right now.
I know.
Is Narcoon in here with us or elsewhere?
No. I think Narcoon and Sylvan probably. I think the only reason Pyzane and Galisay are with you is because they were described as +1s specifically. Right. Albrin would not have brought them to this room if they weren't like hatched to the Vanguard. You feel that Sylvan and Narcoon probably went to some other like waiting area, more of a commons area.
Okay.
This is just the Vanguard who have a place of honor here.
So.
Guess we'll get ready.
Oh wow, right. I forgot that. If that's a thing, Medea, give me a insight check, I suppose, or perception could work.
I'll do perception.
Curious.
Big money.
I completely forgot if that was a thing. Yeah. Wow.
Okay. Come on, please work. I wanted to notice it. All right, hold on.
Notice me, senpai.
Notice it.
14.
Nah, maybe I don't know.
Honestly, I mean, even it's a low roll for Medea, but you have a +10 to perception. Anything besides like a nat 1, really. Yeah, it doesn't take a lot to know. I think like there's enough points where throughout the conversation you glance at it, and it at first it's like a, oh, that looks familiar, and then it's like a, that's really familiar, and then as like time goes on, you start to like notice like little like notches in it and like the wear and tear on it, and you're like, that's too familiar. So yeah, you clock it. None of you know. Shut up.
I want to know. I want to know. Okay.
Yes. Where did you get that? Get what? Your mandolin. This whole thing. I've had it for a while. On my travels. That looks a lot like Dash's mandolin. You know Dash? Yes, he's from my old party. He's been gone for a while now, but how did you get it? He was my mentor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know he had mentorees. That's good. Yeah. Now he kind of like puts it away.
Yeah.
He's a little like weird about it.
I think Mira would also recognize the name Dosh as being a member of the Lowland Frontal Assault team.
The word was used though, not is.
Oh, Dosh is dead.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah. Keep in mind, you two are elves. Some
Yep.
people do not live 130 years.
Crazy.
Can Medea knowing how Finn's demeanor is and how he's all nonchalant,
Yeah.
bullshit, can I do an insight to see if he's lying?
Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
I still
see if he just picked it off of his body or something.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Insight.
Oh, come on!
I think not only is Finn a very smooth talker, but maybe Medea wants to believe that it's true, and even if it isn't, just because it's nicer to think that instead of maybe you're talking to somebody who looted your friend. Sometimes we convince ourselves of the things we want to believe, and it's,
Okay.
It would be nice to believe that you're talking to a student of a friend, Maybe you could do more insight later, but for right now, Medea seems to believe it.
Okay.
Whether or not it's true or not, only you and I really know.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good catch there. I completely forgot about that. Connection. Such a small world.
It is a small world.
It's not small. It's fucking massive. But I made it too big. I made it way too big. There's too much. My brain is exploding. Okay. It seems like there has been a lull in the conversation, so I will take this opportunity to say that as you guys spend the day relaxing and catching up, it's a fun time realizing that each of you has had a lot on your plates and a lot going on. Time slips away before you realize it. It's mid-afternoon. Servants end up bringing you guys something to eat for the evening. There is a planned buffet attached to the ball, but there's no formal dining experience attached to this event. But those of you in the suites are brought something to eat. You guys share a meal, finish up your conversations, and then probably like 2 to 3 hours before the actual ball starts or the coronation starts, you guys separate to individual rooms to begin your preparation, to get dressed, to get ready, to get comfortable. And as we reach the apex of the evening, it's getting to about 6-7 p.m. just after sunset. You guys find yourselves back in the commons, the suite waiting room, and a knock on the door brings you guys to attention. As the door opens, and Alberon, the royal steward, is there. I hope you've all had adequate time to avail yourselves of the facilities and prepare yourselves for the evening. If you are all ready, I will direct you to the throne room where the coronation shall take place. Once inside, you shall utter not a word unless spoken to.
That's a delight.
I have been informed that you all are willing to undertake part of the ceremony. This is appreciated as we are facing an historic night. Before has a non-Elkin sat upon the holy throne. I shall need all of your assistance in the bequeathing ceremony. Are all of you endowed with aura? See, Python goes, used to be. Very well, you shall not partake in the ceremony.
What is Finn's aura? I forget.
I don't know. That's a
it's orange. Yeah.
Orange. Makes sense.
Orange.
Orange.
Very well then.
Wait.
Yes.
No, not you. My group over here. Hold on a second. I have a thing to give you guys.
See, Alfred turns away.
How this is time.
I didn't know that the other guys were gonna be here, so this is gonna be a little off-putting. Sorry.
Okay, we're the 18.
I know.
Alright.
With ones that matter.
So I had I just gathered you all up, just you guys.
Yeah.
Kind of exclude them. So I kind of made something, or I had it made. For tonight.
Matthew, you are just so thoughtful.
Well, we have to look our best. Come on. So basically, all right. Let me get it here. Let me get it. I gotta get it from there. Hold.
Hold, please.
So, they're basically sashes, but they're sashes, but they have a flower on them, a camilla flower.
Oh.
Okay.
And we get to wear it, so we feel all official and stuff.
Well,
And I have something for all the girls. Sorry, Pizane. So I'm gonna give. I've had these for a while, but I'm really excited about a ball. Okay.
Your sister
Okay.
excited about a ball. Why ever would that be?
To accentuate your eyes, sister. Peria, I feel like you know, you already have a lot of flashy stuff, so this is a little smaller.
Oh, I love it. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you.
Cool.
And then for Violet, for your name, they're kind of, pretty little flowers for your hair, and I will adorn them. I will adorn
nice.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh my
There you
god.
go. Beautiful.
Oh my god, Cynthia.
I should let you know, Q has never let you do this.
Well,
That's
you
why
are not
I know,
Q,
that's why
now
I
are
decided.
you?
Yes. That's why I decided on this, yes. Yeah, I hope tonight goes great. These are good luck charms. Let's get out there and adorn a king with our aura or whatever. Yay!
Yes, very much. Here.
All right, we're ready, sir.
About time. So he's got like a pocket watch. He's like clicks it. Very well. Follow me. Single file. Do not touch anything. Knocks just full cat knocks the glass over. Like.
I can imagine Kieran doing that.
Yeah. Also, I just want to say, in that moment where you pulled the core group away, I just realized it's boys versus girls with Team A and Team B. Team B is entirely men. Team A is entirely girls.
My other character then for Team B has to be a guy.
Has to be a guy.
Has
to be a guy. 4-4. It's perfect. I love it. I just realized. Okay.
Well,
you guys
I don't
are
feel, discluded at all. That's fine. Whatever.
Yeah. You guys are led through the halls towards the throne room, a massive chamber, clearly, like most throne rooms, dedicated for the sole purpose of pointing the focus and attention of those in attendance towards the throne. In this case, you see that the throne is multiple. There are 2 thrones side by side and 2 smaller thrones set behind them, off to the side slightly. One of which is currently occupied by what looks like a bouquet of flowers and a silver sword resting in the place of where perhaps a princess would sit. In attendance, you already find a number of people who have come to... You actually see... I'll put you guys on the map in a moment as I set the scene for you. You see each of the emperors and empresses of Susail have already arrived in attendance with their own entourage behind them. You see Toloko, Naren, Leviathan, Ayn, Maya, Avosi, Orlanasi, Silben, and Rose have also shown in attendance for the coronation. And as you guys are led in... Oh, Narkashan as well. As you guys are led in...
So many powerful people in one place.
Oh, It's crazy. You also see standing before the thrones, ready for the ceremony to begin, very well dressed in like a sleek silken, primarily um, tailored like button up with embroidery in deep like silver. You see Dior and his wife and his son as you were all brought in.
So many people.
So many people. So many people in
are gonna
attendance.
die.
No!
As you guys are led in.
It's Ravi!
It is. You do see Ravi. You see Ravi up on like the stage, like the platform with the thrones, kind of looking like uncomfortable. He's got like a little suit on, and he's like kind of like pulling at the neck a bit. And you see Felinor like kind of like comes over and like, stop it, stop. You look fine. You're fine.
Oh my gosh.
I don't like it. Felinor herself is in like mostly her clerical like gowns. And as you guys are brought to stand at attention, I had Paisin in the line, but gosh, that's an interesting one because he doesn't have an aura. See, Albrin kind of like gives Paisin an eye, is like, I have been informed to allow you to stay in for the bequeathing, but to know that you are not taking part. It's like, yes, I know. I have no aura. Thank you for rubbing it in.
I love it.
As you all are gathered, the doors behind are closed, and you feel the ceremony about to begin.
The chandeliers on the see-through.
I don't like the chandeliers. Here we go.
This is so cool.
There's gonna be so many death traps here. I don't know.
No, it's gonna be fine. Look at all those elementals over there. Oh, there's that one lady who.
Is that a water one for my dry arrow? I see.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
There's Mixie.
Wait, you just really want to use that arrow?
Yes.
You see, as everyone comes together and is standing at attention, you see that these two rows have been established of prominent figures of note to the Holy Land. Orlith at one end, Sylvan at the other, Toloko, Naren, Leviathan, Ayn included. Various people who have had some sort of impact on the growth of the Holy Land, across from the Camellia Vanguard and their +1s and extras. I was so happy I was able to make it an even 2 lines. You have no idea how much that was driving me crazy. As everyone's gathered, Royal Steward Albrin, by the way, I guess I haven't zoomed in yet.
I love him. He's the worst.
Steps back and like turns around to face Lord Dior, and you see he has a box in his hands. And in the box has what looks like a bowl-shaped dent in the top with some sort of opening, like almost like the box itself has like a circular slot in the top with this bowl concave bend to it. It has been many years since the last king was crowned upon the holy throne. My father, rest in peace, crowned King Ormond himself. I now have the pleasure of crowning a new holy king upon the throne of the Holy Land. Traditions are important for a people who have lost so many after the great tragedy. We shall not break that tonight. Although our newest king does not bear an aura, we shall bear one to him. As I walk between you, bequeath your aura unto the box. As he begins to step forward, you see Narkashan and Selben both give of theirs. You see as the aura flits towards him, it almost is like sucked into this hole in the box. And there's like a slight flare of light. As he steps forward, Galaxy like, oh, right. Orlanasi. A little more flares. Alperin like side eyes like Paizane, who's just like
Tolo.
My boy.
and Alperin like and Avosi's like right, yep. Comes up, gestures to Finn. Give a bit of your aura. Maya returns. Alperin moves up. Tyrwin
does, yes.
Yeah. I'm guessing with an aura arm or
With his nose.
one of the
yeah,
arms.
you can aura arm it.
And Ein goes. It's like Ein's is very stiff of like someone who's not done this. They're all like. Alperin just shakes his head. Felix and then Leviathan across the way, which is interesting because it's a little bit of black. As Alperin like actually recoils slightly, but continues to Mira and Naren, to Medea and Toloko, who he was like, we're not friends. Like, I know. Aria and Rose, you see her vestment flares, and she does generate an aura temporarily to give. And Violet and Orlith.
Violet will also.
Also, for questions as to why Violet's at the front, she is technically one of the Empresses.
Oh, yeah,
In case anyone was curious, I had to think about like the order of people.
Do we have all of the aura colors in this lineup?
In this lineup, I think the only one we might be missing is yellow. Yellow.
Yeah.
I think that's the only one we're not getting in this lineup. And because I am a perfectionist in this, Alperin will throw his own yellow aura into it, because I didn't decide before right now what his color was. So it's yellow, so we have them all.
Perfect.
Fantastic.
As he gathers them, he stands, looks up to Dior, and like holds the box. Since time immemorial, the position of Holy King was considered akin to a steward. Kite herself installed the first Holy King to watch over this land while she was away, fighting against the eons and perfecting the great works. Much has changed since then. For better or worse. And you see for a moment his like expression changes looking at Dior. I believe that some change is needed. Some things are better to adapt and evolve. And in my capacity as Royal Steward, in the absence of King Ormond, I approve of this ascension. As he walks forward, steps up. You see, he opens the box, steps around. Kneel, Lord Dior Fluenti. And you see Dior gets onto it, like takes a knee as Alperin comes around, sets the box down, and from it, wrapped in aura silk, this like fabric of violet, of deep violet, kind of like similar to the aura wrappings. I will send a picture.
You like pictures?
Put it under miscellaneous.
God, I'm so nervous right now.
Yeah, me too. I feel like I'm sweating. Thank God I got a fan on me.
Oh yeah, Kieran's actively like perceptioning around.
I don't think it's here we have to worry about anything.
I'm worried about everything. I don't know, man. Look, as long as
to be, on guard.
I'm worried about
He removes from the box. Felix and Peria, give me perception checks.
Fuck.
You guys better do good. You better do good.
I'm not good at perception.
I do have Felix
I rolled an 18.
partially made at this point.
I know. You can give me a d20 and just add whatever you think.
That was his role. I've partially made his.
Got it. I think Felix takes a second for you to realize what it is. Maybe longer. Maybe you don't realize it at all during the event. Maybe it's later. Peria, though, you realize that the steward pulls a crown of pure invilicite out of the box. And hovering within the crown, the collected auras shine a prismatic flame that seems to hover just above the crown.
Dope. That's cool as shit.
As the light catches the crown, you see what looks like golden runes etched around the rim that Peria recognizes as the repurposed buckler of Camille.
Oh God! Oh, no! Oh, Barry just cries a little. Cold tears.
Actually, I think Violet would probably recognize it too.
It was mostly the perception and people who were with Camille longer. I gave it to Felix and Peria because they were in the original crew.
Yeah.
Tierbryn, I suppose, too. Tierbryn, I suppose, too. As well.
Cry.
Albrin continues.
I'm just looking at you like.
With this work that could only be made from traveler hands, we have captured the essence of Invilis in an object that can be imbued onto another. Truly a fitting tool for the ascension of a traveler. With this Starfall crown,
Wait.
I bequeath it onto you.
What?
What did you call it?
What? Starfall?
Starfall
shit.
crown.
Why would you call it that? Oh my God!
Starfall prophecy.
All right, time to hyperventilate.
Yep. Here we go.
Everything's fine. Everything's not
awful.
fine.
Everything is awful.
He bends over and places it on the brow of King Dior.
Oh, he gonna die.
Oh my God,
First
he's
of
gonna
his
die.
name.
He's gonna die. Oh no.
After a silent moment, Dior stands. Albrin steps back and steps to the side. As Dior stands there, the crown on his brow, you see there is a hovering prismatic flame above his head. Dior steps forward, puts his arms out. For 21 years, I have acted to the best of my ability as the leader of this nation. Yet I have abstained from throne and crown, from regency and sovereignty, not because I did not wish for it, but because I saw firsthand what damage a power-hungry ruler could do. I did not come to this world to usurp power, and though there has been a vacuum of it since King Ormond abdicated the throne, I have not staked my claim upon it. Sovereigns, claimers, I have strived for decades now to be seen as neither, to be entirely neutral. Yet I cannot remain neutral forever. We cannot remain neutral forever. As many of you know, there are forces at work in this world striving to undo all of the good we have built for their own selfish ideals. And though I am not Elkin-born and bear no aura, I can no longer stand by in neutrality as these forces work towards our demise. It is time we draw clear distinctions, and it is time to stop hiding behind neutrality. The Order of Invilis, a cancer eating away at the common good in every nation of this world. They have long since abandoned any notion of neutrality and have gladly chosen to stand as the antagonist against peace. Their very name undermines the order we have sought to uphold. For in truth, we are order, and they are chaos. We are just and good, and they are corrupt and evil. Painting in strokes of black and white has never been my forte, but it is becoming necessary to draw these distinctions. We must stand united now more than ever. lest we allow that cancer to consume us all while we are striving to maintain neutrality. As such, I, King Dior Fluenti, hereby stake my claim to the holy throne of Elk. If there are any here who oppose me and this ascension, come forward now and make your case known. As this proclamation falls out across the hall, you look around and all of you nervously glancing at everything.
We look around. Perception
Looking
on
at
people.
the Golden Clan specifically.
Give me insight checks for you guys for whatever you happen to be looking
please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Got
No.
it. Yeah. 23, 26.
Hold on. Yeah.
42.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well.
The balance. 23, 26, 22, 1.
1.
Okay.
Good job, Mr. President.
Haria, who are you looking at primarily? What are you
Golden
trying
Clan.
to read? Golden
I want to
Clan?
see if they look upsetty spaghetti that Dior is bashing the Order and that they suck. I know they're
with a
to read.
23 insight, you feel that like most of the Warforged of the Golden Clan are very inscrutable. You also note that Kelast, the Emperor of the Golden Clan, came with the least amount of guard.
Yeah.
Just his warden and one other, essentially, off
Yeah.
to the side here.
Yeah.
It's very hard to read. They don't have facial expressions like most people do. From their demeanor right now, you can't tell if they're angry, you can't tell if they're happy. They just seem to be passively watching this unfold, and they do not make any action to step forward or anything. Mira with a 26.
He has also the golden. I don't fucking trust him.
Got it.
Good job, sister.
Violet with a
I would've
22.
been looking at Leviathan.
Considering probably notices the others two behind the globe, she'll look
I
to
swear,
the
all of you guys just like at once in unison.
no.
The golden.
She'll look towards the alabaster.
Okay. You would see Peridia has her arms not necessarily folded, but just kind of like around herself, and she has her head cocked a bit at like a haughty angle. But you do see a small smile of approval, weirdly.
Okay.
Probably because she doesn't have good feelings about Castellus after a certain incident.
Hmm.
No.
You do occasionally catch glances of Peridia looking towards your way, though. Slightly over Violet's shoulder, actually. And every once in a while, Peridia like has this like scowl as she looks in the direction of Peria.
Can't imagine why.
Eye contact.
Can't
Zero.
imagine why.
I'm just avoiding.
Okay.
It's not
After a moment, Dior continues. Very well. With no further objections, I shall now weave my name into the tapestry of this world, as first of my name, first of my kind to ascend the Elkin throne. And all who choose to stand with me shall find themselves stitched together as one unified under my banner on the same tapestry. You shall stand on the right side of history, and together we shall avert the second great tragedy and lead this world into a better tomorrow. And with that, he turns, and both him and his wife go to their seats. You see, like, after a moment, Robbie's like still standing. You see Philander go, "Dear," kind of like comes over. And they both kind of wait to sit, and like in one unified motion, the three sit.
Nice.
And the royal steward says, "Announcing His Royal Majesty, King Dior Fluenti, Queen Philianor, and Prince Ravi of the Holy Land. Long may they reign." And then begins the applause.
I'm gonna watch people's applauses.
Medea, give me another insight check. Because that's actually kind of a good idea.
See if some are kind of like half-hearted about it.
Mm-hmm.
on!
Another
No!
one.
No!
Not your day. This is
Oh,
not your day.
Dior.
Get them out
It's
now.
fine.
Get them
No.
out now. This
What
is
are
the
you talking
greatest time to have these nat ones.
What are you talking about?
Oh look,
Oh,
20.
are we
Holy
inciting
shit.
again? Oh, no.
Yeah. Give me fine. A whole round. Yep. Everybody give it. So we get Violet, Mira,
No.
Peria.
Me
Uh,
as a
Mira-
player, I am so happy for Dior. Me as Becky, oh my god, I'm
So
frightened.
scared. So scared.
I'm
So
frightened.
frightened.
I'm frightened.
Mira, I think would notice. You see, like Takir a little bit like Takir is just as like paranoid as you guys are right now. Like, oh, wonderful. Where are they? I know they're somewhere. You see, Boreas is just kind of like clapping, just casually. Peridia has some like actual like speed and some pep into it. Kelast is not clapping, but he does have his head slightly bowed.
Okay.
Kill
No. That's exactly what Violet doesn't want.
him. No,
And with the coronation completes, and nothing seeming to happen,
Seeming
you
yet?
guys. What?
using his words.
Not yet.
Seemingly.
He'll walk
Seemingly.
behind the tapestry and he'll fucking collapse or some shit. Something's gonna happen.
We're good till the ball.
Speaking
there's
of
more-
which,
More bystanders. More innocents.
you guys are led by Albrun out of the throne room and out into the ballroom.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom so bad.
Sure, give me a second to
Gosh.
set the scene for the next one.
Everyone's alive so far.
So far.
Oh my gosh. Yay! He did it.
Yay! Yay! He's gonna have 2 minutes of kingdom.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
I don't believe it.
I forgot to do this prior to us leaving. Right before we got, I would have done Death Ward and my normal thing on the core group.
Smart.
So everyone, core players are Death Warded, and then
Okay, great.
Violet and I have Gift of Alacrity ready to go
Death Ward is the heart, correct?
with the chains
With
around.
the chain around it.
Yes. Okay, just making sure.
And the flag.
Sure.
Say, as you know, we're exiting the coronation hall, Violet would like step up next to me and like, listen, I understand your concern, but you need to calm down. Your obvious paranoia is going to alert others.
What do you mean? I'm not nervous. I'm not paranoid.
Just try to relax and enjoy the moment.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my.
Okay.
Sorcerer points back. Okay, I'm ready to roll now. You're Death Warded if you couldn't hear.
I heard.
Okay, I couldn't remember if you took your headphones with you.
Yeah, I did.
That was a very nice ceremony.
Oh gosh.
Gave me fuzzies.
That was really pretty. How was it incorporated?
So as you guys are
I did what?
No, that's fine.
I just pat your back. I know you're upset for some reason.
I was just over enjoying.
I mean, I'm happy for him too, but
you guys are led
Doesn't take
to a waiting chamber. As Albrun tells you, must announce everyone one by one as they enter. You will be announced as a unit of the Camellia Vanguard, but before that, I must announce all of the emperors and empresses. Please wait here for your turn. Which of you is Violet?
The tall one.
That's me.
I have been told to extend the offer to have you announced as the Violet Empress. If that is the case, please come with me now.
I think I would rather just be an assistant vanguard for now.
Suit yourself.
Yeah, there would have been a fight out, breaking out. Hell yeah.
Respect comes from me to them.
Very well. And so you guys wait for a bit, and as you guys are waiting in this room, kind of letting the nerves slightly wear off from that moment, you hear in the distance, like one by one, the Cobalt Emperor Boreas, blah, 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 and like every time there's like a loud applause as people are like, you hear people in the ball, the general populace who have apparently been waiting in the ballroom are applauding each of the leaders, and then finally after a moment there is a knock on the door. It's like, "You're up! Follow now, and please don't embarrass us all." And you all step out into a hallway where you do see Dior, Filianor, and Ravi standing ahead of you as they step through, and you hear, "Announcing His Royal Majesty King Dior and the Camellia Vanguard!" As you guys are brought out all at once, and you hear a thunderous applause as you are brought into. You're at the top north part, by the way, at the top north door.
Oh gosh!
Out into a vast chamber filled with crowds of people applauding as you all step out. You see Rose is there with Viella. I mean, truly, so many people. The emperors seem to have...
Of course, Avosi is by the fucking punch bowl.
I don't know what you're talking about. He's definitely not putting something in it right now.
No.
Oh, how awkward. He's
as you do see, some of like the emperors have already, like empresses have sort of already mingled into the crowd, and some of them have found like their own spots to take.
Mixie's at the food. Mixie's 100% at the food.
Yeah, she is. She's already next to it.
Yeah, I literally just was like. That's
perfect.
I need to use the restroom real quick.
Here.
I'll be back in just like a second. Doesn't need to be a full break.
Yep.
But before we get into this bout of roleplay,
Amelia is here.
I know. Amelia's here. Our mother is here. Sylvan's here.
Like every fucking NPC from the last 3 years is here. That's an ally of yours.
Yeah.
Trust me.
So many people.
And they got this good food.
Oh, Avery. Where's Avery?
Avery. He's top left by Maya.
Oh, so he is Avery.
There's the boy.
Our
Boy.
Boy.
So many people. This initiative is going to be massive.
Oh my god, I know.
Where is oh, what's his face? Oh god.
You can do it.
He's dead, isn't he?
Who?
I don't know.
Who? Describe.
Robbie's was playing with him. It was a friend. What the fuck's his name?
Coloring.
The little boy from Zazans.
Yeah.
Oh, it was.
That's
Billy.
not. Yeah.
Billy.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Where the fuck's Billy at?
Billy's
Billy is-
not.
Billy's probably hanging out with his fake dad.
Emotional
Yeah.
support for Robbie. Need the Billy.
He's too busy telling
So-
more cryptic stories.
Yeah,
even
probably.
without the book.
Okay. So, as you guys all walk in to the sound of thunderous applause, King Dior steps forward, and you see an attendant like hands him a glass of something, and he just kind of nods. People of the Holy Land, and those of you who have come from far and wide, thank you for joining. The Holy Alliance Ball begins now. As he raises his glass, and everyone cheers, and the festivities begin.
Where are the monks?
The monks do not seem to be in attendance yet.
Oh,
Which
shit.
monks
Yet.
They're probably
I'm
in the
waiting.
walls.
No.
As you guys stand there,
No.
Dior turns back and walks towards the group. there will be a demonstration later this evening of... no, please, no.
You're king now.
Uh,
I bow.
She's right, dear. We are royalty now, technically. About that, we're going to be staying in Renati until this whole thing is resolved with the world ending and everything. You don't have to. Just keep calling me Lord Dior at most. You don't have to do...
Okay, King Dior.
Don't bow, please. Don't bow.
King Lord Dior.
I understand.
Queen Philionor.
And Prince Robbie as it runs up. Prince!
Prince
Oh,
Robbie.
yes, you are. You've always been a prince, though.
Hey, Dad, I'm gonna go check out the food. Okay. Stay within eyesight. He runs down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. He probably fights Mixie for the food. Good
Yeah.
So, your
Bro, boys gotta eat.
well, yes, please follow my son's lead and enjoy yourselves. Have some food, some drink. I believe they're already arranging a dance. I will be up here preparing for the rest of the evening. Now, of course, be on guard. The monks have not seemed to arrive yet, although I haven't heard word of their cancel, so there's hoping everything's good.
We'll keep an eye out.
Yes.
I trust you. Enjoy the evening.
Usually monks are very, I'm just saying to the group. Usually monks are very, not fighting. Why are we looking for monks?
Oh.
You would have been informed.
It's possible Finn.
Or
wasn't
wasn't
paying attention. It's entirely possible. Yeah. But yeah, no, all of the Vanguard would have been informed of the situation tonight, for sure.
Okay, those monks. The weird ones.
Okay.
Yes.
Nothing escapes him.
So Loco steps over. Well, I don't know about you all, but I'm gonna see what he has on tap. Darren's like, is that all you ever really think about?
Wait for me.
Him and
I forgot
Avosi
to.
both.
I'm
I
gonna
swear-
go with Pie Wherever
I swear,
Pie
at
decides
this
to go.
point, those two have to get together by the end of this campaign. Love-hate
A
relationship.
classic enemies to friends
Yes.
moment.
Yes.
Enemies to
Right.
lovers.
Yeah.
Friends.
Even
Well,
better. No.
I
Better.
They can say friends.
have a delivery
No,
from Drake to go pick up. If he brought it, maybe.
Have fun.
Yep.
Keep an eye out.
I'm gonna make my way down towards
Sure.
Right. I'll Galaxy?
Oh, yep, of course. Coming.
Yep, and I'll make my way over towards
Sure.
Strike.
Okay. The rest of you.
Probably. Well, wherever Pie probably goes. I mean, food.
Actually, as you do that, Paisen's like, I've never been to an event like this. I don't know what I am or am not supposed to do. I kind of don't want to say anything or touch anything. But food sounds great.
Food's great. Let's go get food. We're gonna go get food.
Yep. She will.
Felix.
Yummy food.
Boy.
Stay
I
away.
guess
I'm
here,
avoiding my mom.
Felix is just gonna hang out up here with these people.
Sure. Yeah.
Right.
Because,
Cameron's gonna go mingle.
yeah.
Yeah.
Felix,
Just-
you walk
yeah.
over there to Leviathan, and you see someone next to him you may not recognize immediately as Ein,
Mhm.
right there in his clerical robes. Yeah, you guys.
Finn's gonna probably go get some wine and/or really expensive alcohol.
Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, and lounge and eat and enjoy himself because he deserves it. Sure.
He deserves it so much.
He does.
Orlith
you know?
looks to her two daughters like, Let's find someplace nice to step out of the way of everything and maybe get something to eat and drink. Unfortunately, dance is not something I really have in me these days. But a lovely event, all the same.
Yes.
I don't want to dance.
Finn's gonna go over to the nice cushy chair and sit.
Why do we have to
Are those the fancy chairs? He's gonna sit in one.
Yeah, there's it looks like there are some like nicer like lounge chairs set up on the sides, like very fancy stuff. There's not this place doesn't seem to have like tables and chairs necessarily. It's more like stand around and eat and like dance and mingle. There's some seating available for you imagine potentially like the emperors and empresses, people who can't dance or otherwise like Orlith.
I'm gonna go get us some drinks. I'll be back.
That sounds lovely.
Anything in particular? A red, a white, something bubbly.
You know me, a red.
A red, of course.
Perry, as you move through this crowd, also these tokens, each of these are like an individual section of a crowd, and the overlaps are like more and more thicker, thronged parts of the area. As like you guys can see the auras, right? I didn't make them not. Okay, good. Yeah, they take up that entire space, but it's not like it's not just person to person, like shoulder to shoulder.
You gotta shove some people when you get
this part right here is like everyone is like all in one spot, basically. Yeah.
There's definitely no difficult terrain mechanic that'll come into play.
Don't know what you could be talking about.
What?
Don't know what you could be talking about.
Good thing I'm taking freedom of movement.
Oh yeah, Perry, as you go over to get drinks, actually as you approach, Evark steps forward. Perry, it's been too long, my dear.
This guy.
You remember me, right?
Edward, right?
Edward.
It's just like
There's so many people.
Close. That's close. I am Evark.
Oh, sorry, Eric.
It's like a wound. You see, Quill comes up. My lord, please. I have business to discuss with Peria. I'm sure you would like me to cramp your style. I'm just gonna go get a drink. I apologize for him. He is a buffoon. How can I help you, Peria? Is this about our arrangement, I assume?
I was hoping we could talk about that, but if now is not the right time.
Well, we're at a party. This is the perfect time to talk.
Wonderful. Maybe we should have some drinks, so it looks like we're just having a drink and
I don't really drink, but I'll hold one.
No, it's like, yeah, that's what I mean. Just, I'm working anyways.
As are we all.
Yes.
I must say, I am pleasantly surprised that nothing's happened yet. Everyone seems to believe that there's some tension in the air. It's like he like looks around and like you see like Kanar, the dwarf, the arbalist, is just kind of like he's not drinking, he's not eating, he's just sort of looks tense and like looking around, like full guard duty basically.
Yeah.
Honestly, these people wouldn't know a party if it bit them in the butt.
Nope. Very nervous. I'm very concerned, but it's fine. I'm not sharing it because I'm messed up with disguise.
Turtle.
As you two are talking, you do hear some footsteps as approaching from behind Quill. Emperor Boreas steps forward, and you see Quill even kind of like looks a little off guard as he steps up to you. I don't think you've ever really talked with him. You've only seen him from afar.
Yeah.
He's rather tall, kind of like imposing over you. His clothes obscure most of his body, like his hands seem to be like in like a cloak as he reaches a hand out to you. You are Ms. Knight, correct? Heir to the Crimson Throne.
Yes.
It is a pleasure to make your formal acquaintance.
The pleasure is mine. Emperor Boreas.
I am Emperor Boreas of the Kobolds. My warden has told me much of you of late. I understand that you have had run-ins with him recently.
Yes, he was instrumental in returning the Cobalt War.
As I hear it, we have you and your group to thank for that. Please, allow me to extend the deepest, sincerest thanks of the Cobalt.
It's not necessary, but thank you.
He turns to Quill. He's like, Paria and I had some business to discuss regarding the archive. Boreas just nods, as if he knows exactly what you're talking about. He's like, very well. I shall leave you to it then. But it was quite enchanting to meet you. He turns and returns to his son's side.
What gives Quill a side eye? What was that about?
I don't know. He doesn't usually talk to people. That was
weird.
Surprising. Anyways, let's step aside for our conversation away from the crowd. As he pulls you over off to the side. We'll go over to someone else. We don't want to take up. Mira, you went over to talk to Strike.
Yeah.
As you approach Strike, Strike. By the way, quick verdant claw team check-in.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have been assigned, obviously, to protect Emperor Takir for this event. He has made it known that he is fully expecting an assassination attempt or something of the sort. Of course, everything he's mentioned, he's like, it's specifically on me. They're trying to kill me. This is all about, I know it. There's no way this is all real.
Yep.
So your job, your number one goal, is to keep me alive. Get us all back home.
Yeah, the moment Mira approached Twilight probably became on guard.
I'm gonna go get some of these, I don't know what these are over here. They look good, though. I'll be right back.
No, she met Mira.
You were supposed
however, she absolutely, locks her eyes on Galisay, not knowing her.
Galisay is like... Okay. Intense.
Dead silent, doesn't say a thing.
Shredder is unfortunately stale bread, doing a vigilant job as a watchdog.
Really is.
Of course he is.
Daddy's boy.
Mixie's gonna bring some, I guess a turkey leg or something. Be like,
a turkey leg to an Aarakocra?
Yeah,
bro, I don't know.
yeah.
Cannibalism?
It ain't your guy.
Birds of prey do eat other birds. He's like, give me some of that.
Okay.
Yes. I think also I see Lorelei has kind of come up to Paizane there. As you step up there, you see Paizane's like, oh, sorry. He looks you up and down and recognizes your tattoos as you got them in Bardast. He's like, oh, I haven't seen that in a while. You're on the run from the Silent Hall or something?
No, I'm not on the run from the Silent Hall.
Okay, that's the conversation. I'm gonna go get some more food. It's
Sounds delicious.
Mira, as you approach, Strike turns to you and gives a moment of recognition as he understood. Reaches into a bag of holding. I was informed by Mistress Thulis that I had to give this to you first thing.
Yes, apparently it has been a rousing success for the Venomist Academy.
I was told to give you the most profound thank you from the Verdant clan. Your gift of the horn has helped in gathering an incredible amount of purple worm venom over the course of the last month. As such, I have been authorized by Mistress Thulis and both my father, kind of glancing back. You see he just kind of not squints, nods. It's to extend to you a gift. and he will hand you a bundle of wrapped vials, like sealed vials. You add the 5 purple worm venoms, and a 6th vial, which is like it's like the size of a thimble. It's super small. But it's he hands it to you. It's like, use this only with most extreme caution, and my father required me to tell you that if this ends up on the market anywhere, we will find you.
Of course, I will
add 1.
Use it sparingly.
Well, it only has 1 use. So
I will use it on something
Once
effectively. Yes.
They may add 1 dose of diluted Ezranok venom.
Yes.
Some of the very last they have. They don't have a whole lot left. But
I will need. Yep. I will need the time when we're not in the middle of a fancy ball to actually put it into my stuff.
Yeah.
But I will add the materials to my stuff.
Yep.
So Mixie wasn't really taught etiquette. So she's just
what? Crazy.
No.
She's just going like this.
Eating. Yep.
Yep. It's falling on the floor a little bit. It's fine.
For reference, Mike, Twilight has Midnight Combat literally at the top of the ceiling, just surveying the entire room.
You get no indication of any invisible presences.
Mixie's just gonna look around and see, make sure nobody's like going directly for her.
Yeah, you guys are generally keeping like a perimeter around the Emperor while also sort of enjoying yourselves.
So, how have things been back at your capital? And who is this person staring so viciously at? As I kind of just start looking over at Twilight.
Yeah.
That's
things
Twilight. She does that to everybody.
Things have been more stable lately, and forgive Twilight. She is we're all a bit on guard.
I couldn't tell by the paranoia of your emperor.
Yes.
Nothing against your companion, but I don't know her, so I don't trust her.
Well.
Galsay looks at Twilight and goes, I don't know why, but I get big violet energy from you, and I don't like it right now.
And I don't care.
Wow, yeah. I'm just making friends everywhere I go these days. I'm gonna go get some food real quick. And she's kind of like separates herself.
Turkey legs, really good.
That is Lady Galsay.
Galsay.
Sister goes, Lady. Oh, is she one of the nobility here, or?
Not of this land, but somewhere else.
I see. Kind of like looks over to Twilight. Be sure to ease on her if she is of noble birth. We must be respectful, but it's good to stay well
Understood.
And Mixie, was it?
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry.
Turkey grease.
Right. Nice to meet you.
Her grip is really strong.
Yep.
You have a grip like Paisane.
Oh, thank you. Don't know what that is.
That is him.
Hi. It was like shoving like. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, Mixie and Paisane definitely would get along.
Mm-hmm.
No manners.
Totally.
Yeah.
So as you guys over there, I hate to do I have to jump around so
much.
much.
No, you're fine.
You have to jump.
Violet, as you're standing over with your mother, what are you? Anything? Are you just sort of just waiting, or?
Essentially, she's just looking around, seeing what everybody else is doing. Admittedly, she doesn't really know what to talk about at the moment with her mother.
Orlith also seems a little bit like lost for words in the event. Just watch. You see, she's mostly just watching the crowds. there is like a slight wistfulness about her as she watches everyone kind of dance.
You know, back when I was the adopted child of the Violet Emperor, I went to a few events like this. I don't know if they were as big or not, but certainly entertaining.
Yes, we've had a few events, not to this scale, but galas, balls, ceremonies, festivals. They're always wonderful time. I hope to have more in the future. A world that celebrates is a happier world. You don't have to stand near me, dear. If you want to go and join your sister and take part in the festivities, please help yourself. I'm quite content here.
I mean, I just want to leave you alone.
It's all right.
Oh, do you know what? Have you met Sylvan?
I don't believe I've had the honor.
Here, give me a moment. As you will.
Currently, Violet, as you are walking over, you hear, "So, you're the so-called forest hermit who stole the heart of my daughter for so long and took her away from me," as you walk over to Elonea talking with Sylvan. And you see Sylvan goes, I can tell by your cadence and your stature that you must be Elonea. Pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. Oh, don't you start that with me, mister. I don't know what you did to ensorcel my daughter to come away to the middle of the woods for years at a time, but I'm on to you. As you approach, Violet.
The only thing my mom ever actually agreed with me on. Okay.
Yeah. It's just weird, okay? It's just weird. She went from the desert to live in a forest. Who does that?
I beg your pardon, both of you.
See Sylvan goes, oh, thank God. Yes, Violet! How can I help?
Actually, Sylvan, I was hoping to introduce you to my mother, Empress Aurora.
Great! I would love to meet her. Where is she? Over here? It's like he starts pulling you away.
You're stronger than You're stronger than I expected.
Hey, you can't run from me! I'll find you!
I'll find you in the crowd. That's hilarious.
Well, mother, this is Sylvan. This is my mother, Empress
He gives a deep bow. Empress of the Crimson, I have heard a great deal. She puts her hand out and he takes it. I have heard as well. You have been instrumental in helping my daughters and their companions many times. Thank you for all that you've done, truly. I would love to talk more. I've heard only so little about you, but what I've heard is quite fascinating. Do you really have two auras? You see Sylvan gestures and red, blue, and yellow, and he's like, fascinating. Never seen anything quite like it. And they begin a deep conversation on the nature of aura and history of the world.
As they get into it, Matt will start to walk away then.
This is boring. I'm falling asleep. I'm going elsewhere.
Well, no, she just had things she wants to do.
Sure. I see Tierbrin. Well, no, we're jumping. We gotta jump. Yeah. I see Tierbrin came down to the Alabaster?
Yeah.
What?
I'm just sitting down there, just listening in to people, listening to conversations.
Hello. I hope it is not too foreign to me. I was hoping to meet you all. I am a companion of those who were under Lord Dior.
You see, like, sorry, what's the word? Peridia, the Empress, is looking. What's this stray dog doing here? You see the warden up front. Mary's turns back. Oh, the dog talks. I think it's some sort of familiar. Oh, I also forgot there is a fourth elemental here. One of each element.
Finn's just like, how's he gonna respond to
that? No, I am not familiar, my lady. I am actually an awakened wolf.
Oh, of course. It's an awakened creature. Ah, I see. What does it want?
Well, I have heard much of the Susalian culture, and admittedly, call it cliche. I'm a white wolf, and you are the clan of the white Aura. I was interested in learning more about you.
I see. Mary, let him pass. Oh, she steps aside.
He will give a low bow of his head to the Empress before stepping forward.
You see all of the elementals' eyes like turn towards you as you're like in the middle of this group.
He'll stop there.
How curious. Are you endowed with aura, little wolf?
In fact, I am, and he'll allow his aura to flare.
Interesting. I am curious now. What would you have me instruct? What are you looking to learn?
Well, I was wondering, what is it, what are the virtues of your clan in particular?
That is a broad question. In general, we of the Alabaster practice passivity before brutality, acting only when necessary, acting in the defense of self and those you love, never acting in rage or anger. We try to maintain peace as best we can. We also have a quite devout faction of healers, purifiers, various... I don't know how much of this would mean anything to you. I don't really know your experience in society, but we have many houses of healing. Teach them the ways of practical and medicinal uses of herbs, substances, and the enlightenment one can gain from them.
Oh, actually, my teacher dabbled a little bit in that before.
I am very curious now indeed. What was your name, little wolf?
Tibrin.
Tibrin. She gestures to like the seat next to her.
You will give a little bow before stepping forward and jumping up.
Tell me more of this teacher. She like gestures out and starts like just casually like scratching you behind the ear without even asking. And Mary steps back over, and we'll cut from there. Violet has approached the Golden Clan. As you do, one of the warden seems to step in front of you as you approach.
Ooh, this one's more juicy. He's playing with the music, kind of, but he's still listening in.
They don't seem to say anything. Just as you approach, it almost automatically turns to step in front of you to block the Emperor.
I bid you a good evening, Emperor.
He gives like a small nod.
I hope that you're enjoying yourself well enough.
It is not my typical pastime.
I see. I suppose I should begin with. Do you know who I am? Yes.
He gives a nod.
After I restored the auras of Susail, I wasn't sure what I was going to do with my life. But I believe I wish to follow in the footsteps of some of my ancestors. Not in that I believe all the old ways are right, but in that I wish for unity in Susail.
I see.
I understand there is a lot of tension now between all the clans, but it was my hope to become an emissary for each of you and help each other understand the wants and the needs of each other and perhaps come to agreements to help in each other's own lands and moving forward for building each clan up.
I see. Thank you.
Of course. I won't take too much of your time, but I just wish to go around and speak to all of you briefly to introduce what I wish to do moving forward.
He just nods.
So I'll give a bow and start to move on.
Okay.
As she sees that Tyrion seems to be in conversation with the Empress, she'll move on to some of the others.
Okay. It's around this time. Time is weird in this event. Obviously, it's only been like a minute since, the ball's begun. Using this as sort of like more of a medium for the ball. The ball is going to last, hours. We're not going to roleplay out every hour. But as time passes and you make your way from one to the other, having conversations with them, eventually you hear the sound of Royal Steward Albrin speaking up from the doorway. Announcing the monks of Barastock as filtering in from not the door you guys came in, but from like the main door to the south, walking in. One sec. You see 6 identical figures in robes.
Nope.
Not at all.
Walk in synchronicity, like just like in perfect timing, as if one unit moving forward. Creepy. The crowd kind of like moves aside as they approach.
Yeah.
They just sort of.
I hate it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, they're gonna be hard not to see.
Everyone's kind of like takes notice of them as they just sort of like approach all the way up through, wordlessly walking in perfect union. They all stop here and like look up as Dior steps forward, and there is like a moment where like the tension is palpable as Dior is like looking down at the 6 of them. In unison, all 6 of them bow their heads, and then they part into 2 groups of 3.
Well.
No.
And just sort of stand and seem to be waiting for whatever is going to be happening tonight. They don't take part in festivities. They don't dance. They don't eat or drink. They're just present as requested.
Mm-hmm.
And
Nope.
see, like, throughout the hallway, like, Dior, you can kind of, like, see is, like, looking in the direction of each of you and, like, gives, like, small nods and then kind of returns to whatever discussion he was having with his wife as the crowds remingle and merge.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Don't like it.
Nope. Just no. Take it away.
Okay.
Seeing them again.
Can we get a close-up on what they look like?
They
Sure.
look creepy AF. Oh my gosh, I love her.
Fucking
Yeah,
Darth
that's not
Vader. of
obvious
it.
at all.
Almost
Ah,
uniform,
Fucking weird.
faceless, cloaked, moving in one single motion.
jeez, they're so cool.
They are cool.
Don't like that.
And deadly.
Love that. As
Matthia's
not
gonna be like,
player.
I think we should probably go back up to Dior, potentially.
Yeah, probably.
They're kind of making me not hungry anymore.
Yeah, kind of looking freaky.
I am going to
I'm just gonna go back up there and sit.
Deal with-
to, you know,
Yeah,
talk
yeah.
to.
I'm going to go deal with Mother for a little bit.
I'm avoiding Mother, obviously.
Right.
That is
Okay.
nothing new.
Mm-hmm. I
You
didn't
go
see
over
her at
and
this
speak with-
party yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll make my way over. Felix is just kind of like, yup, I'm here.
Yep.
Is there any dancing at all?
Yes. Oh, there is plenty of dancing.
Where it's real
Several.
crowded.
That's fine. I like when it's crowded. He's gonna be like, kind of, you know, he's gonna be dancing with some girl or something.
Sure. Yeah.
Who's
What's your
like,
name?
he-
Wait, don't tell me. I don't care. Just
Yeah.
kidding.
Oh my god.
pretty much. But he's gonna be like watching, but still like conversing.
Also,
Or
I
him.
I will bring Galice over if she wants to.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
With telling her
Talk
it's
around.
my mother. If she doesn't want to come over, I don't blame her at all, please.
Sure.
Doesn't
Yep.
have to, it's her choice.
Nope. She does not. It's like Galaxy, come with me. Okay, we're gonna meet my mother. 1 second. I have to go not exist real quick.
Nope, you know what? That's good. It's fine. Probably better.
Maybe not now. Maybe not tonight.
You're right.
As you approach Elenea, she's like,
Hello.
Hey,
So, how are
this
you
event-
liking everything?
it's quite impressive, all of it. And you weren't kidding. He is quite the king. And I am going to stake my mark. The Sparage in every city in his domain.
Of course.
It's like looking up at Dior. You can just see the dollar signs in her
Money.
eyes.
Yeah, money.
So, how are you and your sister doing?
We are doing well. Taking care of a few things, you know, we're always so busy.
I'm sure.
How has your stay been?
Oh, it's been most grand. He's been very accommodating. At first, the accommodations were unsettlingly plain, as if he didn't expect me coming. How ridiculous. And I laid down the law, and after that, I had the royal treatment, as someone of my station deserves.
I am sure
She's
he is
definitely
just
been living in this palace.
Uh-huh.
She's definitely been in this palace. Just like Dior was just like, I need her as far from me as possible until the ball. She can like live in the castle. She'll just have to deal with Albrin a lot.
Yeah. Weirdly, they might get along.
Honestly, yeah.
I am sure he just is very, very busy man, and
Oh yes, he uniting the world and whatnot. I didn't understand half of what he was saying, but I heard it from the hall.
Well, that, I mean, is the reason that all of the emperors and empresses of Susail are here. It is a whole thing.
Yes, yes. Well, no time like the present to mingle and make some arrangements. Wonder if Susail needs a scarrage. Just kind of like,
don't even
I'll
stop
just
it.
let
Don't
her
even.
go.
he
Let
just
her do her
goes.
thing. Let her do her business lady thing.
Yeah. And I'll go over.
As you finish mingling your mother, the door at the front opens with no announcement from Albran. As the door opens, you see a few people seem to like you register it. As it's a very large door. It's very hard not to notice it opening. And you hear Albran going, "Who in the hell are you? And I have to... Please forgive me. I did not announce my arrival sooner." As you see stepping through the doorway.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Leave the donut in the house.
Starry and Tinarok step through the front door. Aldran definitely approaching them.
No.
You cannot simply barge in. This is an event for nobility. It's like, see, Tinarok approaches. My most sincere apologies. My mistress sent word ahead, but we did not specify who would be arriving. Your mistress? Who is your... It's like there's like a moment of silence. And kind of steps back. My most sincere apologies. It is an honor to have allies of the Holy Land in Bardas. He like kind of like walks away.
Backpedal.
You see that they seem to mingle into the crowd, as it looks like, technically speaking, Bardest is an ally of the Holy Land right now.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You guys arranged trade deals with Zivadona as part of the arena.
We sure did.
So
seemed like a good idea at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good idea. It still is a
approach
good idea.
the food and drinks. Miss Violet! I knew I would find a like-minded soul over by the entertainment.
I'm sorry, I was
Tinarok's like, dearest, that's food, not entertainment. What's more entertaining than food and battle? Fair enough, I suppose.
I like that guy. I like
It is good to see you again, Violet.
Mm-hmm.
Gives a small bow. You see, as you guys are talking, Boreas in the background by the drink table, like turns around and like chokes on a drink as he sees them. And see Everett's like, Father, what's wrong? It's like, nothing. I just, it's like, and you can like, I think you can tell Boreas might have True Sight active.
Mm.
He like turned around and saw two ancient dragons in the room.
You know what? As an act of good faith on Violet's part, she's going to walk up to the table, grab drinks, and bring them over to them, so that way they don't meet face to face with them.
Sure. Huh. Thank you.
Here, please enjoy yourself.
I shall. Now, when does the ritual battle commence? Tinarok's like, dear, they don't have that sort of thing in this nation, unfortunately. Oh, right. I was told about this, the cultural differences I would have to respect. Yes. So, just to clarify, like he gestures to the crowd, I'm not allowed to engage any of them in combat.
No. It would...
Put your hand.
No. Please don't.
Disappointing. But, such is the way of this land.
Yes.
If Mixie would have heard that.
Oh no, you're next to me. Lorelai definitely would have been no.
Well, no. Fine, I'll go back to my.
I imagine Takir is shitting himself.
Oh. I don't know if Takir has like True Sight necessarily, but if he even knows who they are from like a diplomatic standpoint, he's just like, this is it. This is the moment. They're here to kill me.
You know,
like,
they're very
this side of the table.
for a party like this. He doesn't even have a shirt on.
But it is fine. Where are you going? No.
Should we follow?
I'm just moving to this side of the hors d'oeuvres table. It's perfectly normal.
Of course, Father.
Great.
Thank you, my boy. Thank you. Strike. Yes, of course. Strategic just
From all sides.
Strategic, whatever.
I wouldn't mind jigging a little bit, though.
Area, by the way, we kind of glossed over it, but you and Quill did step aside to have the conversation earlier. Go back to that.
Yes. So, what can I do for you so I can use your exquisite library?
I have given that quite a bit of thought, and truthfully, there's not a lot I really want, but I do feel that it would be foolish of me to not ask for something from someone so capable. So, honestly, this is perhaps the stupidest thing I've ever done. I'm going to be making a, what's the word? A promise with you, I suppose?
What? Okay. All right.
Return the favor someday.
Ooh.
And I know, I understand your, yeah, well, I understand your proclivities as a warlock. Deals usually have more details to them, but I don't know. I feel, especially with the way things are going, he's gesturing to the whole crowd, we're going to be allies soon, it seems. Anyways.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, weren't we already allies? Or just more in a formal sense?
Officially, yes, precisely. Okay. I already liked you. Now I am obligated to like you. So there we go. Keep in mind, I can't just give you full access, but a single question, I think, is fair.
Thank you. That you have no idea how much that means to me.
Oh, I have some idea. There's been many a time that I have been saved by the research and the knowledge of the archive. Now, do keep in mind, I don't know the nature of your question necessarily. The archive does not glean answers from the universe. It pulls research that has been done by others. The last time you used it, surely you would have noticed that everything you had been perusing was written, documented research by others that had simply magically appeared in the archive. It does not generate an answer. The information has to be out there. So asking, what's the meaning of life? You'll get nothing. Trust me.
Right. The question I'm looking for an answer to, I'm hoping has been written down as a legend, as a prophecy, as folklore, anything.
It's quite possible. So. A lot of things get written down. You'd be surprised how many questions you can answer from books.
I am not surprised. I love books.
Probably not.
So much. But great.
As you're talking, you don't. He doesn't go pale necessarily, but like all of his feathers ruffle for a moment, and his eyes go like owl eyes, just like full wide as he's looking over your shoulder.
What?
And he's looking directly at Hephaestus and Tenarak, and you get you also get the sense that he might have some form of true sight active at the moment, and you see like his hand goes for his spell book for like a moment.
It's okay.
What are those? Who are? What?
They're consorts.
They're dragons.
Yeah, I know. We already fought them once, technically twice, for the large golden one.
Nice.
No, consorts of her destroyerness.
What are they doing here?
Because the Holy Land made. Why do you think the war in Barda stopped?
Of course. How silly of me. So they're here in attendance as guests. Yeah. And not 10 feet from my emperor for no other reason than that.
Yeah, as you guys see, Violet is doing her best to keep them engaged.
Yeah, you just hear. Very good, very good. It's just like, fully having a time of their life. It's funny because, like, to Quill, he sees dragon is like laughing, and he's just like, his eyes are just so wide, like, just allies, just allies,
Just allies.
just allies. This
Just
is fine.
allies.
This is fine.
Yep.
I'm going to go rejoin my emperor now, if you don't mind. We can go to the
Work
archive
out
after
the
the ball.
details.
Yeah, yes,
Fine.
yes,
Yes.
of course.
Wonderful.
My lord! Just
I'm
like
grabbing.
taking a defensive position in front of his own emperor.
Noticing that, Violet would like try to steer the conversation this way towards the food.
Oh yes, I am very curious of the delicacies of this land.
Yes.
Avosi is just like at the drink table, is like, I feel like I recognize them somehow. I'm not sure, but I just can't put my finger on it. Oh, hey, Peria.
Hey, Vosi. How's the
it
bread?
going? It's not bad. Could be
Okay.
better. Could be worse.
No. Alright. I'll just get a glass. I'm doing well. How are you? Just
Yeah.
enjoying the
You know,
crowd, the
you're-
dancing.
Yeah. You know, I'm hanging in there, reconnecting with it's like he looks over to the Cobalt, trying to. We haven't said a word to each other yet, which is
Okay,
great.
alright,
Great, cool.
Alright. You know, first steps, you gotta be in the vicinity.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
be around them to talk
Yeah.
to them.
Yep. Maybe go for... Evarg seems the easiest to talk
Yeah, he
to.
always was kind of an idiot.
Right. Yeah, so just... I'd start there.
I'll start with the
Yeah,
heir.
start
I'll start with
there.
the heir to my clan. That's totally
Right.
normal.
Do
You're
you
the heir
even
to the
want-
Crimson. That's, you
Yeah,
know.
you're talking with me.
Right?
Easy.
Exactly.
Yeah. Do you even want to talk to them?
No, not really. But something I feel like I'm supposed to.
No, don't worry
don't know.
about it. I don't know
Well,
why.
it's also like, you know, their positioning and like I kind of, they're right next to the drink table.
I mean, mages and wine. I mean,
It's really a
it's
thing.
a trope. It's a stereotype for a reason.
You know, there was a study done on that in the Cobalt, actually, like the association between consumption of large amounts of wine and the ability to tap into the unearthed secrets of Arcana.
Oh.
I think it's all bullshit. I just like wine.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say. I mean, you're a very powerful actress.
Yeah. I
You are.
Yeah, you know.
Don't sell yourself short.
Hey, how's Mira doing?
Oh, she's great. Have you She's with where? Have you met Calisay yet?
Who? Wait. Oh yeah, no. We saved her. That was the girl we saved, right?
Oh, that's right. I did.
Yeah,
Never mind.
yeah.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
What about her? She came to the ball. That's weird. Why is she at the ball? She's like this, like Avosi just like looking over at like Galaxy at the other table. Why is she at the ball, Peria?
Do you really want me to tell you?
He like grabs your shirt. Why is she at the ball, Peria?
She's a +1.
For you?
No. Not Violet.
He
Not
just like
Medea.
slowly looks into the punch. Excuse me. I have to use the little noise room. He just like runs away.
Not my best move. Gotta go. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me, all of you people. Gotta get through. Mother, here you are. Oh, Sylvan, so lovely.
Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry. It took
I was
me
just
so
having a
long.
lovely conversation with Sylvan.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna stay here if you don't mind.
I'll just make my way back over to Galisay.
So, aren't we supposed to like congratulate the king and stuff?
No, Nixie, we're here on a job.
I know, but isn't
No.
that like a customary thing?
Like here,
to
Tears like,
do?
Nixie's correct. That's right. That's right. But that's what it is.
What?
It's the missing link. Yes.
What?
course.
I don't see no link.
It's all a sham. It's all a play. They haven't thought it through. Ha 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 ha! You're very clever, Miss McKinnon. Very clever.
Thank
yes.
you.
If this were really a coronation,
Never said that to me
we would have a
before.
chance to offer our congratulations to the king, which means maybe that's the moment when he's just full like conspiracy at this point.
Oh boy.
Marley would have been here.
Bird brain.
Sure. Let's go congratulate him, I guess.
Don't understand what is going on.
Perhaps my emperor, Strike, could do so on your behalf.
Yes.
Mhm,
Perhaps
sure.
perhaps when it comes to that, yes.
Do you
That
want to
would
be
be
all alone now?
Yes. No.
Well, no, Strike would do it. We would say
Oh.
the emperor.
Oh, okay. Thought I'd be, respectful, manners and stuff that I read
Let's keep
about,
our options
kind
open.
of.
But that's a good thought. It's a good thought. Now just be wary. You haven't eaten anything, have you?
Yes.
I am so hungry.
You want to
You see, as he says that, the person over by the food, by the way, it's cleric, like Helena from the clinic. She's like, "Oh, Your Majesty, if you'd like, I've been eating from this all evening, and it's perfectly fine." A likely story. Who is that woman? Why has she been standing there?
I just assumed that she was serving
No,
the food.
I serve
my-
myself.
My emperor, if you'd like, I can detect poison in the food with my magic.
It strikes like, yes, we have plenty of means, Father. We could absolutely determine that it is. In fact, we already have determined it's quite edible.
Yes.
And we're pretty poison resistant. So.
Well, I suppose
Are we all?
any poisons they you're right. What am I thinking? Any poisons they generate.
It's
Possibly.
nothing compared
Give
to
me
what
some of
we
that.
can
He
do.
just like runs over and starts like,
See,
making food.
see?
It's like, oh my! I'll leave you to it, Your Majesty, as Helena leaves. Peria, as you're speaking with your mother, you are approached by Helena.
Oh,
Oh dear, you're here. I
God.
Hi. Do you remember me? I'm from the clinic.
Yes, of course, Helena. It's so nice to see you again.
Glad you remember me. I was just wondering, have you heard anything about your father? I noticed he's kind of standing up there. He's not really joining in the festivities. It's really a shame.
Nope.
Oh. All right.
No. Helena, have you met my mother, Empress Orlith
I don't believe we've been.
of the Crimson?
I don't believe we've been introduced. She comes over. It is so wonderful to meet you, Your Majesty. Yes, and to you, of course, Miss Helena. A pleasure. You see, like, as she steps up, Peria, give me a quick insight check.
I would love to.
Let's go.
Fudge!
Mhm.
Sorcery point.
Ah, well,
Okay.
Yeah, that's better.
well.
Those
there you
sorcery points
go.
always do work.
That's better.
Most of the time.
You know, like, Orlith it seems a little bit uncomfortable of just like, I don't know who this person is, but sure, yes.
Yeah.
This isn't my party, but sure, yes. Sylvan, though, looks at Helena and there's like a moment of like deep like confusion on Sylvan's face, and then it fades. He's like, Miss Helena, what is your role here in the Holy Land? Oh, I'm just a purifier. I work at the clinic with Aria's dad. And you see Orlith like tenses slightly.
Wonderful, man.
I see.
Why don't we go?
He's truly making great strides, and he's really improving. I know he's done quite a bit. And you think as she says that, she looks directly at Orlith. I know he's done a lot of terrible things in the past, but Bradley really is he's really trying. You see like Orlith is like gripping the chair.
I think it's time we left. Thank you, Helena. Why don't we go? We go right there.
see like there's a moment as you step in the way. She's like, oh, of course, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to intrude on your evening. It was a pleasure, Empress. Again, I apologize. She just sort of looks away and walks into the crowd.
I'm so sorry. That's me. That's on me. I'm so sorry. Oh no.
Or it's like, it's okay. I know he's here. She like glances up.
Mm-hmm.
I just wasn't really ready to have a conversation about that. Who was that woman? She was very rude.
She works at the clinic and has taken a shine to him. Why, I don't know, but...
Speaking of shine...
Sylvan, what was that face for?
What? What?
Do you know her?
Who? What? The
That
woman? No, I don't know her.
You made a face.
I didn't make a face.
You made a face.
I did not make a face.
You made a face. Are you gonna really lie to me? You made a face.
I was just confused. She seemed very brazen to just walk up to an empress, and her aura was really weird.
What do you mean weird?
It was, I don't know.
No, do it. Describe it. No.
It's hard to describe. It's there, but it's not there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, Paria.
But it's not there.
What do you think my face was for? I don't fucking know. I'm trying to figure this out right now. Fully breaks. That woman had the most bizarre aura I've seen in a very long time. And that's saying something for has two. Her aura was both very potent, white aura, I could tell, and at the same time, it's almost like it's fake, but it's not. I know it's not. I can tell it. It has tangibility to it, but it's. I don't know. It was very weird.
Is she like not delved into the crowd yet?
She's over by like the drink table. It looks like now.
She at the punch bowl or at the. I'm getting wine. Finn's getting wine.
She comes up next to Finn. It's like, oh, what is there? What good is there to drink here? I wonder.
Everything.
That's directly through the mask. Never mind.
Yes.
Ugh.
Well, what are you trying? Are you trying to like see her?
I want to Titan power gauge the crap out of her.
The people are moving. These masses are moving. Give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh shit. Okay.
As you're kind of like having to, because as you put the Titan power gauge up, it's just like a million numbers of people.
So many ones.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah. So many ones and zeros.
Yeah.
It's like binary code.
Yep.
You can't really make out hers specifically across the bar, the ballroom.
Hey, I like bar. Hey, let's go to bar.
As you're turning to Titan power gauge, there is an announcement from see Albrin has moved from the entrance up to the stairwell. Everyone, festivities must now come to a temporary halt. The new King Dior has a few announcements he would like to make to everyone in attendance. Please turn your attention here. Okay. As he gestures up, and you see Dior step forward. There's like an immediate an applause as soon as he steps forward. Everyone just clapping. And he raises a hand. Thank you all for coming and enjoying yourselves here. Paizen comes over to join me. Dia. This evening, known as the Holy Alliance Ball, has been in part to celebrate my ascension, but mostly it is here for all of you. For those of you who have shown here to show your support to the Holy Land, to cast your lot in with us, I want to show you why we are worth trusting. And you see he looks down at the monks directly, who have now turned to look in his direction, but have the barest amount of movement needed to turn in that direction. As I'm certain all of you are aware, the world has been beset by a plague known commonly as the Murk, one that consumes aura and eats away at you until there is nothing left. A year and some time ago, the great tragedy befell Calcifel when the train exploded during. I think he kind of paused for a second. During a period of time where we were supposed to be celebrating peace, much like tonight. As he says that, he eyes directly to the monks. Much like tonight was the beginning of the outbreak of the Murk. And over the last year, we have worked tirelessly to try and bring about the end of it. He gestures over. You see Maya and Avery step over and kind of like bring over, like they have like boxes in their hands. And you see Dior reaches down and like opens one of the boxes, and you see he reaches up a hand which has a white glove on it with a little white crystal. This is a replica of a glove known as a personal purification emitter. We have begun mass producing them to combat the oncoming plague of Murk that may reach your homes soon. This is in part thanks to the efforts done by, gestures over to Leviathan, those of the Chitin faith who already began this work over a year ago. With their help, with our own technologies, we have been able to combat the Murk and decay as a whole, wherever it may dwell. We are confident, however, the true victory we are facing is the erasure of Murk permanently. You see, there's like a murmur over the crowd as he says this. As you may have surmised, yes, I speak of the cure. I believe we have finally found it. And he gestures. And you see Ein like begins walking down the stairs. It's like he like takes a deep breath, like, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
On the stairs.
Ben's gonna start moving a little closer.
Steps up here. And you see Leviathan walks around, steps down as well. The man you see before you, in fact, the men you see before you, both possess a very unique aura. And he gestures, and one by one, the deep black and the bright white flare up. And you see like a lot of people recoil back, and there's like a commotion as Dior holds his hands up. Please, please, everyone. Leviathan here has control of his aura, though it may resemble that you have seen in those with Murk. I assure you, it is perfectly safe. He looks down at Ein. Brother Bradley, on the other hand. It's like, you feel like he's choosing his wording carefully, as there's probably a lot of people here who know the name Ein.
His name is Bradley?
Brother Bradley here. It's like Ein like stiffens at it. Possesses the purest white aura we have ever seen. We have experts from the Alabaster clan. It's like Orlanasi in the distance, kind of like nods. And you can see like Peridia like is now like fully sat up and like almost like standing as she's looking this display. Experts from the Alabaster, the home of the most pure white aura the world has known before, be baffled at the existence of this immaculate aura. While I cannot divulge the exact nature of it, nor its origin, I can show you the effectiveness of it. And you see, like, Leviathan holds his arm out, and it seems like he has already, like, afflicted himself with, like, a heavy amount of decay. And Ein reaches over. And you've all seen aura purification before, where it's, like, a natural process of, like, filtering out aura. Ein just puts his hand out, and it just burns away. And there is, like, a audible gasp from the crowd and like a lot of murmuring.
Yeah. Damn.
Brother Bradley has been working tirelessly to prove himself capable of combating decay wherever he may find it. And we believe that he is. In fact, we know that he has reached a point where he is capable moving the murk itself. And he will gesture down. Probably who's closest at this moment? Violet, it looks like.
Yeah, Violet.
Or upstairs.
It's closest to who? Because like Tierman's also kind of close.
Say Violet or Peria.
Of who has Merc? Does everyone have Merc?
Okay.
All the core party does.
I think
All
so.
the core party does.
He gestured to Violet. Miss Violet, if you could please join Brother Bradley.
Oh, all right.
Those of you who know Violet here, she has been a steadfast ally of the Holy Land for some time, and during her travails, she has unfortunately come into contact with the Merc. Violet, could you please display this to everyone in attendance?
Of course. See what?
You hold
Her
out.
mark is gonna be like on her shoulder, so she'll.
Sure. You pull down. You see the black splotch. There's a gasp from some people nearby. Some people like actually pulling back as they've heard like stories of this disease. And Dior continues. Now then, Brother Bradley, display to everyone here what you are capable of. And you can like see a moment like of Ein looking up at him, like, you motherfucker. Ein steps forward and like he whispers under his breath to Violet, I haven't done this successfully before. I don't know why he's putting me on the spot like this now.
Under pressure.
Just hold still. As he begins to weave his aura over your shoulder, he begins to eat away at your decay. Whatever you had is gone at this point. But again, he keeps trying to take the Merc away, and it seems to like pull and return and pull and return. There's a moment where like it flakes away slightly and then like reforms, and you can tell he's close, but it's no closer than he was before last time you saw this happening. And you can see he's starting to get frustrated and just muttering. And tries again, and you see like the crowd starts to like mutter and murmur, like people start to like look at each other. The monks also like they are like all their attention is directly on Ein right there, and they all seem to be like rapt attention as this continues, and it doesn't look like Ein is succeeding any more than he was before. You see Dior, his attention is focused purely on the monks, it looks like. And as his attention is focused on the monks and you are all watching and waiting, a hush falling over the room besides the crowd muttering. There's a couple of people like, yeah, I knew this was bullshit. Like, of course not. That's just ridiculous. It's like all these people having their opinions. Some people like returning to their drinks, like obviously like, oh, okay, all right, sure.
Finn's like, you can do it, Bradley. I believe in you.
Yeah.
As all of this is happening, there is a sudden burst of noise from the front door as you see Avosi breaking the door open. It's like shit. He like runs in. It's like we have people, like a lot of people out front. And they're all kind of, and like the door like it was already open, bursts open more as you see walking in a trio of people.
Oh no.
Oh.
Unicorn Knights. Unicorn Knights. Unicorn Knights. Unicorn Knights. Unicorn Knights. Unicorn Knights.
I say people.
Uh-huh.
Oh!
Uh-huh.
Oh!
Two of them are towering suits of armor surrounding a merc monster you've never seen before, like a mercurial champion of some sort.
Oh, okay.
Both with blades of burning violet, and leading the charge into the room.
Of course.
Walking directly up from the crowd.
OMG.
A man some of you have not seen in quite some time. Some of you have never seen before. As entering the room.
Well,
sorry I'm late. My invite must have gotten lost in the mail. But I am so glad to have made it, Your Majesty, as King Tark enters the room. And that is where we will pick up next session.
Motherfucker!
As Elsifel was a ally of the Holy Land for quite a while.
Yeah, we
How could he not show up? It's a good thing Felix didn't have to fight tonight.
Felix is on site.
It's on site.
It's on site. And next week,
how many times is it gonna take for this guy to die?
Finn, that's right. Yeah, Finn made the song about him.
This motherfucker.
Oh my gosh.
Next time on the Black Aurora, we will get to the real festivities of the ball as another king has entered the room.
Helena Maleficent.
Let's go.
I position myself well.
If the next episode isn't called Ballroom Blitz, I riot.
I was thinking Kingslayer.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't know about that. But okay.
Which king?
As long as it's the other one.
All right. Well, thank you all.
Yeah.
This was a wonderful session of some incredible role play. I hated to have to cut it off, but
we're near it's the time we would need to stop anyway.
Oh yes, we do. What's up, Megan? You having a revelation? Having a realization of something?
No.
What?
No.
What's wrong?
No, stop it.
What?
We're nothing.
Bullshit.
It's only the apostle of love.
I know.
That has just walked into the room.
And then we're gonna test it. If Kite is really counts as an apostle, or are we gonna just say roll the dice?
Yeah. There's only 2 apostles left, as far as you know, aside from Kite, maybe. So
maybe.
Hey, it's been 80 sessions since the last apostle fight. You were due.
Felix doesn't care.
You guys also know apostles can generate their own Black Aurora, like Jamat did and Zazanatek did.
Yeah.
And there's a lot.
There's a lot of people.
Innocent people in here.
Oh no!
There's a lot of fire in here.
Well, I mean, there needs to be. Look at how many NPCs.
Oh,
initiative is going to be
9,
massive.
10, 11, 12.
We'll have to figure that out next time.
135 feet.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's see.
Gosh.
I can shoot the entire room.
Well, time to cast.
I just don't have any bystanders.
I will say, shooting the room, that is an interesting problem, though. Depending on where you shoot through, even though you have the range, I would count this as a solid wall of innocent lives.
Yeah.
You can't shoot over their heads necessarily, unless you get you can get to the high ground. You can get up to like where Dior is.
Yeah. I ignore 3/4 and half, but not full cover.
But it's not so much about hitting a wall as it is
hitting a person.
Yeah. These are innocent people. These are citizens.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Seems like I'm gonna have to have a encore.
I will.
Some kind of song to get people out of here.
My goodness.
I bet you guys were all expecting the monks to be the problem.
Yes.
I still am.
I was.
I still trust them.
They're probably still going to be a problem.
A problem.
Uh-huh.
Main course? No. Are you kidding me? Oh, well, so I forgot to mention this. It's actually in the text files, so it's canon. I should have mentioned it at some point, and it probably would have been really meaningful for Felix. This ballroom was named in honor. This is the Tierguard Ballroom.
Oh. Of course.
Yeah. I just thought that might be poignant to mention.
Poetic vengeance.
You know?
Yeah.
Well, next time.
Next time, I'm looking forward to it.
Gosh.
Okay, well, have a good night, everybody.
Yep. Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Thanks for tuning in.
Jesus. All right. Well, that was a session. I gotta go rebuild Felix this week because oops-a-daisies. And yeah, help Becky level up Finn. And next time we're gonna have a massive battle on our hand with way too much decay. Till then.